Get your gun, get your knife, lace your boot. We ain't fighting alone.
And we are live.
Need more warning for that, sir.
Nope.
I almost increased the rating of our channel.
Hi.
What's higher than adult?
Yeah, we're 18 up.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Yeah, we kind of have to. Do you know how lewd we are? Jesus.
It would have been
Look,
some furry. It would have been some
Jesus-
furry lewd. So I mean,
Jesus-
it just goes.
Jesus
par
has
with our channel.
long abandoned this channel.
God.
Wholesome. We don't do that here.
What is wholesome?
No, there's wholesome, but
There is.
We have good moments. We have a
Gotta
lot
have
of
a
great
balance.
moments.
I have good moments. I mean, hell, Rose is gonna like sacrifice herself to make sure you fuckers didn't die on Tuesday.
you make it sound like Rose is gonna be allowed to sacrifice herself.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, in the back of my head, like I didn't make the gesture thinking Rojan wouldn't let me die because Rojan loves to torment me.
I love to torment all of you. Y'all just make it way too easy.
I was just like, it was just an apropos moment. I mean, I've had characters, pretend to to go, die for the sword. I mean, and it wouldn't have been the first time in that campaign Rose decided to sacrifice herself for somebody else.
It's the famous quote, "Fuck me up, fam."
Oh my God. I just realized what tweet you used, and it's hilarious for that GIF.
Oh no, what? I didn't see it yet.
I cast you out, unclean spirit.
I gotta find it now.
Oh God.
Y'all
Gotta go
don't
with the
retweet the
classics.
tweet? Come on. It's pretty funny.
mean,
Oh, that is epic.
Still, I would say one of the best horror movies ever made. So
The original, yes.
you gotta include it.
The original, yes. I still have fucking PTSD from that shit watching it as a kid.
They also did an Exorcist series a few years back that like there was no coverage for it, no reviews for it. It wasn't advertised anywhere. It just kind of came out of nowhere, and it was way overlooked. Really, really good. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's really good.
All I know is that the original one didn't scare me. And I watched it when I was a kid. I was like, meh.
Dear, what dark pit lurks in your soul, woman?
A very deep pit. Like when it came out, I was like, oh, this is a little and I saw that when I was 10. And I was like, oh, this is a little creepy. Okay, yeah. I was like, yeah, this is kind of scary. And then the second it was revealed it was a spider, I was like, fuck this, I'm out. I was like, this is dumb. Spiders are dumb.
Oh, you're thinking about It. Oh, yeah.
No, the movie It. When I found out it was a giant spider, I was like, this is stupid.
No, I was
This
still,
is stupid.
I was still talking Exorcist.
Oh no.
The
Exorcist
first
wasn't
time
scary for me.
The first time that I saw the original It, I rented it on DVD when DVDs were brand new. And it came on one of those two-sided discs, and I didn't know that, and I ended up watching
the second
last half of it first, and then the first half second, and I was confused as fuck. How does this movie doesn't work? But they're not continuing the story that they just what's going on?
Oh, that's unfortunate. Wow.
Why are the credits in the middle?
Yeah. I think that when the credits rolled, that's when I clued in. I was like, wait a minute. Well, I guess I'll watch the first half.
Did Tarantino direct this?
Yeah. No. I need to watch the new one. I haven't watched any of the new ones yet.
They're good. They're
But
not
I'm
as
a
good
fan
as the original, but they're
I
good.
hear it's based more off the book, which I've read the book.
Yes.
But I am a huge fan of the Skarsgård family. They are just a very groupy, talented family. So I'm like, I am all for it.
The ending of it is definitely closer to what Stephen King wanted. The ending to the original It was garbage. I think everyone can agree on that. But
speaking of horror movies,
garbage?
we have our own little one to get through tonight.
Right.
Depending on how the cards are played, it may end tonight. You may die tonight.
Also, yes.
But after meeting up with a a forcefully lichefied former member of the church who delivered to you some rather disturbing information that, yes, indeed, there are those in the church who are corrupt, who are using, well, at least in this town anyway, the bodies of the deceased as experimental components, specifically for a sort of vaporous potion that in small doses induces mind control, but in large doses technically turns them into a hive mind. This was the mist that you saw outside, what put those villagers in that catatonic like state as they were shifting around and then speaking with the voice of an entity calling itself Candi. Delivering a message to the High Inquisitor Lisa Breton, Kaleem was informed that you all needed to get out. Grab as much information as you can and meet her in Silverdale at the Tavern of the Golden Truth in 3 days. But before any of this can be achieved, you still have one thing to take care of. And that's the pacification of Candi in one way or another. You got access to some very highly or very high heretical classification weapons and items to make your upcoming battle just a little bit easier because you were given the bare minimum coming in. Armed with this new information and the new items, you step out into the hall, the main thoroughfare of the cathedral. Completely empty. Well, empty of life anyway. Various bodies of fallen members of the Church of Lathander lay propped up against the wall, others flailed out on the floor. Signs of conflict, battle, showing all over the place. Dents in the walls. This once holy place no longer bearing any sort of sanctimony. This specifically hanging in Kaleem's heart a bit, as this was one of the well-known grand cathedrals beyond the wall. A place that was supposed to be thought as a bastion for those who basked in Lathander's light. And as you stand there looking around, you begin to hear a hymn coming from the main chamber of worship down the hall. Though it's a bit perverted. Instead of praising Lathander, these voices are singing in praise of Candi. Looking down the hall towards the main room of worship, you can see various robed figures, cowls over their head, all of them still in the white robes Lathander, sitting in the pews. Their voices calling out to a very tall and slender figure standing at the head of the room. Next to it, a rather familiar but now clean looking Wendigo. This new figure standing almost in equal height to it, reaching out, knotting a bright yellow ascot around its neck, and then placing a kiss on its forehead. You thought I forgot about the ascot. But they stand there, and she just opens her hands, and she just leans her head back, eyes closed, basking in the praise that the people in this room are giving her. And as it does, you can see the corruption on the walls spreading even more. Small flowers beginning to bloom in various places along the wall, large and black, almost bulbous eyes appearing from the center of each one. The flowers themselves begin to join in the song, causing it to just echo throughout the halls. It's at this moment I will take you to a map.
I would, when those flowers join in, I'd like to start like openly praying to Lathander.
Okay. Are you asking for any sort of guidance, or are you just praying?
I'm just openly and perhaps loudly, depending on how loud the other voices are, just praying to him.
And it seems that every time you start to, like, your voice begins to carry, the voices on the wall get louder, drowning you out. Some of them almost sounding aggressive.
I will not stop.
Can we get a zoom in on Candi? Because she's looking very, like, you know...
It's the same,
I look beautiful.
I've seen better days.
Candi, you have fucking Uno. No, I'm just kidding.
You dumb fucking Belmont.
Kel will start walking up and approaching the next floor up.
It's not a floor, it's literally just a door that opens up and the stairs go down a little bit.
Okay. Well, he'll step just into the doorway.
And it's like you break that threshold, she kind of stops her basking and like looks down and just like tilts her head in a nod, a polite smile, and she holds a hand up and the singing stops as all those in the pew turn almost simultaneously to stare at Kel.
Pardon the suddenness of our arrival. I wish to speak to the one named Candi.
The tall, slender figure in the back smiles and nods. That would be me.
Hello.
You must be Kel.
That I am.
Father Kaleem. What'd you say?
Witch.
Not quite.
Close enough.
I think few witches would find that an insult. But they're not here, so I don't concern myself with their feelings. Tell me what you wish.
We wish for you to harbor your loved ones and leave the church specifically, but also leave the town with your people.
Kel, Please.
So you're offering me safe passage out of the town?
Not at all.
Not quite.
I'm getting conflicted information here. One tells me to leave, the other one tells me I'm not allowed to.
There is
Yeah.
only one way you will be leaving this place.
And what way is that, priest?
In death.
I have died many times, that is for sure. By my most recent count, about 23. So, nobody can ever seem to make it stick.
I assure you, you will not survive this one.
And she kind of reaches up and she runs her face along the cheek of the Wendigo. That's what my beloved and his friends thought as well. They even had someone shoot me in the face. But a couple days later, there I was in his bedchamber. And then we were inseparable.
It's very sweet.
It is monstrous.
He may look like that now, but he's going through the changes. I once looked like that. It's a side effect of consuming the flesh of a loved one.
I didn't realize I was muted this whole time. Just as a precaution, I want to go ahead and already activate both my blades with my right.
Okay.
Just keep them low at my side, not like
Lightsabers.
I'm ready to fight. Just low.
The
Activate 'em.
lightsaber's turning on.
Yep.
I still
press
do not
time.
mean you or yours any harm. By my inclination, you're just as trapped here as I am. Why not just open the doors, let me leave?
And why are you trapped in here? Who's keeping you?
That I do not know. I've tried to leave myself, but I'm just simply not allowed to.
Because of this ichor.
No, this ichor is for me, a defense. I was not allowed to leave, so I threw it up. That way, they could not rain assault from outside. But the bars on the front door, or any of the exits, burn me. Burn my beloved. Burn my followers.
Do I know why? Do I remember why when we were looking around the church?
Give me a history roll.
Okay.
You know, one of these days my camera's going to stay where it needs to stay.
No.
Or we're going to have words. Camera.
21.
21. From your remembrance, there was some sort of protective charm put on this church a while ago, to where if evil were to infiltrate it, it would seal the said evil inside until it could be purged.
Probably one of the work of the clerics, just as a precaution from whatever
Yep.
evil. Okay. Okay.
Pretty much, if it got in, they didn't want it getting out.
Fair. Okay.
So they pretty much turned the church into a evil roach motel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we unfortunately can't allow you to leave.
And why not?
Well, for starters, you've eaten people.
I've eaten
Perfect.
nobody.
Professional courtesy. Let's put it that way.
I have consumed no flesh since I've been here.
Then what creature did swallow a man whole?
Swallow a man whole.
That was the report.
Sounds like a false report.
I can assure you, I have She kind of like gestures herself. No means to swallow anyone whole.
You haven't consumed any flesh since you've been here.
That
but
is correct.
You have consumed flesh.
The last time I had flesh was 45 years ago. Once I evolved, she once again motions to herself, it went back to plant.
So you admit to your sin, then?
In your eyes, you see it as a sin. In my eyes, as what I was, it was a means for survival. No different from when you slaughter a cow or a wolf slaughters a deer. I did it merely for survival, not out of spite, not out of evil, but simply to survive.
You have killed people, and that is enough.
I have only killed in defense.
You were also trying to control this town. You said so outside.
That was a side effect. That I was not intending to, but the mist seemed to play a nice help for that, since everyone present got a nice big whiff. Being the dominating presence in the area, they bowed to me. Who am I to turn my back on those who need help?
Against their will.
Against their will, again, not my doing. I believe that's the church's. If there were a way to release them, I would happily do so.
If you don't eat flesh, how do you sustain yourself?
Now? Mostly plants. Mushrooms. Bit of foraging here and there. My beloved here still consumes flesh. But in time, he will evolve like me, and those of you who are meat-based will no longer have to worry.
We will not have that time, I'm afraid.
Must we do this, priest?
We must.
I do not want to contaminate this church anymore.
I've contaminated it plenty.
I was trapped in here.
You made it your twisted lair.
So how do we do this then?
Can I recall anything about her? Any text or anything I've learned about quote unquote Candi?
In the church? Like in the...
Now that I know her name and like from the priest and everything beforehand, now that I know her name, can I recall any information in text about her?
Go ahead and roll me a history check, because you are a blood hunter associated with the Hunters Guild. There may be some passing reports you've heard before.
Okay. Double 16s. Okay. Or 24.
24. You remember that there were passing reports that were coming in from the guild that you were running with, that every now and then people would run across some strange, slender looking creature that called herself Candi, that at times would offer aid or assistance to those in need, though would become extremely violent if provoked. So no bounty was placed on its head, as no one could get a discernible location for her. She seemed to move constantly, never calling one place or another her home.
Do I also recall how far back that history may have been?
20 or so years.
Okay. Okay.
If you attack me now, priests, these ones whom I cannot stop would spring to my protection.
This does not have to be a fight. We could do this the right way. You can step forward. I will absolve you of all your sins, help you to ascend to the Thander's golden halls. But refuse, and we will have to put you down like a beast.
What you're suggesting is suicide, assisted in a matter. Not something
It is death either way.
Not something I believe in.
Let's go.
Your
Where would you go if we let you out?
Back to the forests, away with my beloved. I care not what happens here.
And your so-called followers?
Well, they are his people. They're still alive. If his church has a means to cure it, they can cure it. Again, I don't care. Well, I don't care, but I don't need them. I just want peace.
And what are you?
That's a good question. I'm not really sure. I was cursed when I was younger. My friends and I were out on a camping trip. We came across some strange individual who began hunting us. After a very stressful ordeal, we ended up slaying him. But upon slaying him, the curse that was on him transferred, unfortunately, to me. And then began a very long and dreadful process of evolution, I guess you can say.
How long have you been evolving?
Now? 100 years or so, I would assume.
How long?
How long what?
No, I said that long, like, oh
Yeah.
God, that long.
I started off and it was just a break in my mental strength. And then I began to crave flesh. The first to fall by me was, at the time, my beloved. A well-respected knight in a kingdom far from here. And then I wandered the land, slaughtering any who came across my path. I soon took place in a abandoned home, using it as a nest to hide away when I did not need to eat. But that was unfortunately disturbed by another group of unlucky individuals. So, amongst them was a descendant of my beloved. Kind of pats the Wendigo's arm. When I saw him, I knew that he must be mine. And I did everything in my power to acquire his affection.
So you killed him and twisted him?
No. By the time that he and his friends escaped, a couple of them were dead, others were injured, but for the most part, he was still alive. A few weeks after the ordeal, I snuck into his room, whisked him away. And
Against his will?
Slowly but surely, he began to, well, fall for me.
I've read somewhere that's called Stockholm Syndrome.
One wonderful night, partook in a bit of my flesh, and his own transformation began.
Oof, that's rough.
Now, Bennington here is in the process of changing.
Bennington.
Yes, that is his name. Bennington Kingsley.
That name ring a bell?
It wouldn't.
Hmm.
20 or so years, he'll be out to this farm and look a bit like me.
That's 20 more years of devouring flesh.
Only to survive. No different from when you slaughter a cow.
Do you
I almost said cows aren't people.
actually
Tell that to a
eat
minotaur.
cow?
I don't anymore, no.
Well, I'm talking about
Well, he will slaughter anything that's in his sight if he's hungry. Cows, horses, goats, people.
if he can refrain from the people part.
It's kind of hard to do when a Wendigo like him gets hungry. He eats what he sees.
Farming?
Farming, that's funny.
I'm a farmer. I would know.
I mean, any way to keep him somewhere where he wouldn't see people and could devour other types of flesh?
Because of your glorious church here and its hunters, we have to stay on the move. Staying in a place too long is dangerous.
Noticeable.
As Bennington learned the last time we encountered a group of hunters. Thankfully, he was able to return to me.
Know what they looked like.
Know what who look like?
The hunters.
Oh, they are all dead now. I made sure of that one.
How long ago was this?
A couple weeks ago. After they piked him outside.
Oh, all right. Well, not who I thought you were talking about then.
I tend to try to stay away from your type.
I'm
As
not a
everyone...
hunter.
No, I mean mortal. Human. As everyone seems to just peg me as a monster and either runs screaming or grabs the nearest item to try to end my life.
Can I do an insight check when she says item, grabbing an item? If she means like one of her items?
No, she means like grabbing just whatever's nearby to use as a weapon.
Fair enough.
Like a fallen tree branch, use a bludgeon or a pitchfork, or if they have a sword.
Can I insight check her saying like, yeah, like we just want to, we'll leave you alone once
Sure.
he's transcended.
Go right ahead.
Okay.
$22?
Mm-hmm.
She is being 100% truthful.
Yeah, fuck.
She has honestly no issues with any of you, even Kaleem. She's being very cordial at the moment.
Oh god, we let her go and campaign 3 is gonna deal with her.
Campaign 3 could probably make friends with her.
From where I'm standing, can I see the doors to the outside?
The doors to the outside are behind you down the pathway.
Oh, so they're like right over here.
Yeah, they are right down here, like right where you're pinging. They've got that black ichor on them. But as she said, she threw that up as a defense.
I'm assuming you can take down the ichor if we were to agree to let you leave.
Yes, it is under my control.
Father Kaleem.
I mean, we'd probably have to restrain that one. But I have no problem letting her go.
Are we really okay with,
That's the conundrum, isn't it?
So,
By all time.
upon Mila, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Upon her saying we'd probably have to restrain that one, I assume referencing Kaleem. I'm going to pull a leather strap out of my pocket and wrap it around my arm and cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay. So nobody can cast hold person.
Okay.
Not how she was playing on her
Oh,
strain.
I was gonna say we ain't using magic, buddy.
Hey,
I
my brain went a different place.
once again say I have no qualms against any of you. It's not your fault I am trapped here. Though it seems that any of you can open that door and let me out.
But I mean,
Look back at
Your
Black Icar going,
beloved
not really.
spending the next 20 years eating random victims.
Hunting.
doesn't-
Hunting. There's nothing no different than what he does than a wolf does when it's hungry.
Yeah,
But wolves don't eat other wolves.
No, but they eat people. He's technically not human anymore, so different areas of the food chain.
yeah, I'm still not okay with him running around, potentially turning other people into him.
Oh, they don't turn.
I don't know if that would sit well for me then, whether the people deserved it or not. I can't let people be devoured, especially for that long.
You're gonna go kill all the wolves that kill people all the time too?
The little one has a point. Why is it okay for a wolf to kill a person? And you call it nature, but when my beloved eats someone to survive, he's a monster.
Because undeath is not natural.
He's not undead.
And how do you survive the parts
Kind
of
of just
hiking?
ups and downs, like the foul skin and everything. It's like, what?
He survived it because of me. He and I are bound. One cannot die without the other dying.
Kaylin makes a note.
I do
Does
not,
he carry your curse then?
in a sense, yes. I am still cursed, as is he. But the curse cannot be put on somebody who does not wish it.
Does anyone have remove curse?
So wait,
he
you
tried
wished
that
for
before.
that curse?
No, mine was because I broke something that put the curse on me. But over time, I have come to master the curse to make it to where only those who are willing to partake in the flesh of one curse such as we would then begin the process of changing. Aside from that, you're safe.
The world is not safe so long as you are in it.
The world has much more to worry about than I, dear Kaleem. That
This
vampire
is
council
true.
across the way is a much bigger threat.
However, we
They are
are in a
dead.
position to do something about the problem before us. We're not in a position to do something about the council.
You could be, though. I don't have to be your enemy. I can prove to be a very powerful ally.
Under no circumstances will I ever call you an ally.
And yet you seem to get along just fine with the Lich in the other room.
He will eventually be dealt with as well.
Once he's served his usefulness to you.
That sounds like the church.
Oh,
Because
hate to say it after he helped us, but at some point he will need to be put down. Can't allow a lich to wander. But that is for another time.
You humans don't necessarily understand what it's like to go through something like this. Yes, he is a lich, but he was forced to be so. I don't believe he would have any qualms with you helping ease his pain. But I enjoy life. I embrace it. I may look like a monster, but deep down I am no different than any other human. Just evolved.
I think I heard that speech from a vampire one time.
That's because vampires are full of themselves and don't understand the plight on their own bodies. All that bloodlust tends to make one egotistical. I can't hear you.
Oh, tell that to Ash's family.
I think he just did.
I know.
While he has consumed the flesh of those living, I have helped the living as well. I have stopped plagues, cured sicknesses. Helped
I'm inciting that shit.
Go right ahead.
Oh no. Oh no. That is, where's my insight? That's an 8.
You can't really grasp height or like heads or tails of what she's saying, if it's true or not.
Poop.
You, priest, would know of the plague that had recently began to ravage the town of Snowmelt. It was I who helped them find a cure.
Can I
Granted-
incite that?
Yeah, you can incite that. Granted, it was through anonymous means as well. Again, my appearance. But I am well versed in sickness.
Only 11.
Damn it.
It sounds like, from what she's saying, it sounds to hold at least a bit of truth from what you can grasp. But you're not 100% sure.
Well, everything has sounded very convincing.
I would like to continue assisting in any way possible. I may not be a follower of your Lathander, but at the same time, I recognize the beauty in life. In any way it comes. Does she work?
Your good deeds do not absolve you of your bad ones. You said it yourself when your partner was struck down. You slaughtered the hunters that did so.
Would you not slaughter someone who killed one that you loved? Would any of you just sit idly by and not look for revenge?
Of course not.
And you see what I did was merely human.
Kalen keeps his mouth shut.
Were it human, you would have allowed the laws and order of this land to take care of it. But it was not a human act. It was a monstrous one.
No, a monstrous one would have been slowly but surely infecting every member of their family with a horrible plague that would eat them from the inside out, that forced them to watch,
You are
unable to do anything.
capable of such a feat.
I am capable of such a feat, yes, but I am also capable of curing such a feat. As I said, I am well versed in sickness. I've had many years able to study the effects of disease on humanoid bodies and how to alleviate them. But much like a poisoner who creates their own toxins, must have the knowledge of the opposite as well.
Someone with such power cannot be allowed to roam the land unchecked.
And who said anything about being unchecked? You have it in your mind that I'm some bloodthirsty beast. Yet I've killed nobody here. I've only killed those who assaulted my beloved. What happened here was more a accident on Birch's part. The breaking of mist vials. Not my doing.
Roger, you're not supposed to make us care about the villain here.
Isla's
This
gonna
is not
turn-
Maleficent.
Mila is going to be turn around. She's going to study the door, looking to see if there's any breaks in the ichor that's dripping down it.
Not really. It's pretty solid right now. It kind of looks like a very solid sheet of black, kind of like when you burn brownies and it's just that brick.
Ooh.
Definitely, like if anybody tried to break through, it would not break through the door. Like her defenses are still up at the moment.
If you walk out of here, we have no guarantees that you will not harm the people of this land, as I said, unchecked.
And what if I swore on it? Made a holy binding with you, priest?
I am not permitted to make such agreements.
And why not? As I see, you are the highest ranking church official here who has a sound mind. You can take a signed document from me on one of your holy little parchments back up to the higher ups behind that glorious little wall of yours. A promise that I will not intentionally inflict harm on the people here, and to help any way I see fit. I don't require anything in exchange. And if I were to break said contracts, in any means, I would willfully turn myself in for the exact punishment that I deserve.
Such an agreement could only be permitted if you first submitted to the church. And given recent revelations, that itself is a dubious method of keeping you in check.
Bit of corruption you found, I take it.
Questions have been posed.
Such
to
as
what has
human.
happened here.
Not everyone is infallible.
So you see the predicament. I cannot bring you to the church after seeing what I have, but I cannot let you leave either.
I do see your predicament, priest, and I hold nothing against you for it. You are simply acting on your belief, thinking of the plight of your fellow man. I cannot fault you for that. Which is why I do not wish to come to blows with you. While you may have a hint of zealotry, I can see you are a good man.
Perhaps a compromise.
Perhaps.
You yourself may be of sound mind. As you have said it, your companion is not. So perhaps you may leave, but your companion does not.
And what would you do with my beloved? You cannot
He would
kill him.
be purged.
Well, you may purge that body, but he would just return to me. As I said, we are bound.
You inflicted him with this curse. Can you not remove it?
That was not part of the curse. That is just how strong our love for one another is. It transcends a mortal level.
That poses a question in my head that I have to ask. If he gets purged, and then, as you say, he just comes back, does he have to start over on the whole time?
Oh no,
thing?
he just returns in this form to me.
Just weirdest question in my head, but that is me. Sorry.
That's honestly the tamest question I've ever had when somebody's asked about him and I.
This whole time, Kelly's just like, God bless God, Dad, and just can't make up his mind on anything right now.
Yeah.
Just,
Player and character conflict happening with me right now.
yeah.
There are so many things that I can do for even you, Kaleem. Things I can offer you. Knowledge that you can take back to the church to help your people. Even a means to alleviate whatever this mist is doing to your people. I have taken my own notes on their behaviors and possible cures to the overdose. I would happily give those to you. As even though they themselves originally started wanting to kill me, it's only in their belief in their nature. I cannot hate them for that, nor should I.
You have such notes. Why not hand them over freely as a show of good faith?
She nods and she turns behind her and she picks up a small black leather-bound tome. And one of the priests walk over and she hands it to him and she nudges him off and he walks right up to you and hands you the book.
Well, fuck, I wasn't expecting that.
Me neither.
What
This
does
is
the
making
priest,
it more and more complicated.
what does the priest who hands the book to Kaleem look like?
He looks
Like his
human.
face.
Still healthy, still everything. He just has like a bit of a glazed over look in his eye, but he doesn't look like he's been harmed in any way. And as soon as he hands Kaleem the book, he begins to walk back, and he just takes his seat back down in the pew. In there you'll find my notes on not only the sickness that plagued Snowmelt a couple months back. You will find the notes that I have taken on what this mist does to people over long periods of time, as well as a few alchemical mixtures that can help cure a couple diseases that are already spreading amongst your people in the city.
Kaleem flips through it real quick to make sure it is what she says it is.
And it's meticulous notes, like to a T, like when you read it, it's obvious that this is a well-versed professional in medicine and alchemy.
And he just tucks it away with just a completely and utterly surprised look on his face. A little speechless.
Ella's gonna move like a little ways back from the party. She's gonna move back.
So, Candi, will you answer a question for me?
I'll answer any question you have, dear Amber.
You seem so calm, so collected, so rational. And yet, coming into the church, there were bodies dismembered, strewn about. We encountered ghouls writhing across the ceiling.
Yes.
Are you responsible for that? And if not, who is? How did this happen in the church?
Well, I did not have a direct hand in it, per se. I did not slaughter any of these people.
Who did?
They did. And a side effect from the mist, those who had the will strong enough to resist it fought against those who did not. Unfortunately, that ended in the bloodshed and deaths of numerous people. As for the ghouls, a side effect from the experimentations, I would assume. Again, not mine. I tend to not travel with ghouls as they are unpredictable.
Amber looks at the priest. So, Father Kaleem, what do you make of that?
Will be entirely honest, I'm not sure what to make of our current situation. This has gone in a direction entirely unexpected.
You were expecting a monster. I do not blame you. But I am no monster. As I said, if anything, I am evolved.
You understand that even if we did let you walk out of these doors, the church would not stop hunting you.
They haven't stopped hunting me since I set foot on this land. That's why we keep moving. Leaving false trails, false tracks to throw them off. Survive one more day. As soon as my beloved evolves, we will be able to set a little place for our own, as he will no longer need to feed like a wild animal. At that point in time, I do expect to reach out. Though I may have a means to evolve him faster. A small ritual that I heard from a hag. If that is the case, I can speed up his process and move him from 20 odd years to a month.
And what does this ritual entail? More death?
No. Surprisingly, no. Seeing as how I got it from a hag. A lot of concentration, a lot of chanting, in a very specific wane of the moon. There's a concentration of rather abundant life energy from what you call the howling forests to the north. On that certain phase of the moon, those with the skill can manipulate life itself. I can give him the need to become what I am, and then you no longer have your so-called monster hunting your people. You just live.
So, Candi, you got something from a hag, and you keep saying you've evolved. What exactly have you evolved into?
I don't have a name for it. Just this. But this form has given me power and knowledge and insight that I never had when I was human. If there is a next phase, I wonder what it is.
So fucking conflicted.
Well, go ahead and stick with, hold on to your conflicts. Let's go ahead and take the first break for tonight.
Oh my god, what the fuck's happening? We're supposed to kill this bitch. We're supposed to kill her. What is happening, Rojan? We're just like, yeah, sure, kick the door open and then we're good. We're done. It's
never what you expect.
Oh.
Why did the church have to fuck up and then make us look bad?
Because it's the church.
Because it's
Church
the church
was the
exactly.
bad guy the whole time.
What?
All right. So we're going to step away for just a moment. Everyone get up, stretch your legs and everything. We will be right back.
once was mine. Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Oh, 7,000 souls scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden scene of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. Fellow warriors, I ask you, should my campaign come to an end? There's way more to avenge. Oh, 15 million souls living in this realm without much hope. Not too long ago, this kingdom was a golden state of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
And we're back.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. It's
Welcome back.
this is a weird thing.
I don't like this.
For
I
me,
love
like
it.
I can't
I
strike
love it.
first.
Moral conundrums.
Yeah.
My code. Bushido
I mean-
code.
I have no problem striking first, but a lot of recent events are making me question my faith.
Amber's going to tug on Kaleem's robe and beckon for him to come down to her height so she can whisper to him.
And he will.
And what she whispers is there any way to stop the purge of the town?
There may. What are you thinking?
Well, if we don't kill Candi and Bennington and they escape, maybe they can escape the town in time, maybe they can't. But all of your comrades here, the priests, either we slaughter them, and if we don't slaughter them, they're purged. There's many, many people here who do not deserve to die.
We agree on something. That's unusual.
Like the Gimli Legolas friendship starting to form.
Don't tell the elf.
I may have a method to halt the purge, but there's no guarantees.
Cal is just gonna walk away to the front, near the front doors of the.
Cal, if you be careful not to touch it.
I'm just
It's-
merely standing by.
I'm just a warning. It's a bit acidic to living material.
Oh, we saw what it did to an arrow earlier. Yeah, no. Merely awaiting orders.
Candi,
Yes.
as of now, we have no guarantee that what you're saying to us is the truth. However, if you were willing to submit to my zone of truth, we may be a little more inclined to
Very
listen.
well. Come forward, or shall I come to you?
You come to us.
What's happening?
She just
We're
very
getting screwed.
elegantly walks to you. Kind of holds a hand back to the Wendigo and just stays there. I mean, as she gets closer, you could see that she almost looks elvish now. Her ears are now to like a fine point and everything, but she does give off the scent of plant life.
Does her skin look lively, or does it look like sunken and grayed and kind of undead-ish?
It looks lively, though it's got like the shade of like a leaf. And you do remember her is saying that she sustains herself on plant life
I will give a quick glance to the rest of my party, letting them know that I am about to cast a zone of truth, and they should step back if they don't want to be in it. But I will then, centered right between Candi and myself, drop a zone of truth.
Okay. She doesn't fight it.
And then I will turn to look at Kaylin. Please, Hunter, provide some insight to us. She cannot lie.
If you were to survive and you go free, are you willing or wanting to find purpose in being alive by continuing to help the living?
My first and foremost task would be to make sure my beloved continues to survive and is able to evolve. While I do help anyone that I come across, if they so request it, I do so. But once he is fully evolved, the two of us can begin to do great works here.
And you mentioned before that people see you as a monster and
Unfortunately.
even attacked your mate, and you killed the hunters. When your lover evolves into what you are, whatever it may be, if someone were to come across your path again stating you are monsters, would you just slaughter them?
We would defend ourselves, as everyone. Would we kill
Would you
them?
not find a way to get away, maybe injure them and get away?
I wouldn't necessarily go straight to death. I see no point in slaughtering those who can be easily incapacitated. So when they make it a means to kill me, and there's no other way but to inflict the killing blow first, it sadly comes to that. Slaughtering them? No. Slaughtering them implies that there is an evil intent behind it. I would merely defend myself to the highest extent needed.
If you were to seek out this hag,
I've already sought her out and I have the knowledge that I need. Don't necessarily need her anymore.
so when you are successful in applying this knowledge and he only needs a month to feed, do you choose the unrighteous to feed him or anyone who you come across?
Well, I don't necessarily wage anybody as unrighteous or righteous when I first meet them. Again, it would only be hunting. May not even be humanoid that he kills. He may consume animal. If you're asking if I would try to keep him away from humans, I could do that. Retreat to the less populated humanoid areas of this continent.
And he would be satisfied with just animals.
He just needs meat. He doesn't need human or anything specific.
And he'll look over at Kaleem. As strange as this sounds, I don't see any qualms in this. That I have doubts, but so far there's truth in her words, as we know from the spell.
It is difficult to find fault in what she is saying.
Indeed. It makes it hard to make a decision, I must admit. He'll look back at her. And what if an entire mob comes at you? Would you again slaughter or just escape? Or doom an entire town?
If a mob were to come after me, the intelligent thing would be to flee, to escape.
How often has the church pursued you?
The church itself, off and on. It's normally the wayward hunter that spots us, or a villager who comes reporting information to their higher ups instead. But those who normally cross our paths with blades drawn say that they're doing it in the holy name of the Thunder to bring light back to the land.
And where would you go if we let you out right now? What is your destination?
Oh, my destination. That I do not know. As you wish me to stay away from townships and the like, I would need to find a secluded area.
Would your destination be that forest to do the ritual?
It could be. Most definitely could be a spot, but the next cycle that I need for the moon is not for a while. And while humans and the like do not reside in the forest, there are still smaller communities of lizard folk and goblins and half-orcs and orcs and Yonti in those forests, and well, their meat is as good as any, so if you wish me to actually keep him away from sentient life, we would have to go somewhere else.
Well, if this town is to be cleansed, the church will more than likely look for you, look for proof of bodies. once this is over.
And then we must make haste and escape. You must take these people with you, wherever you go.
You think they will simply follow after the madness has corrupted their minds?
It's not madness. It's
The mist that they have inhaled.
obedience. Right now they obey me, and if I told them to follow Father Kaleem off the edge of a cliff or down into a volcano, they would happily do so without question. I could hand them over to Kaleem, and he can do with him as he wishes.
With this book that you have given me, there may be a way to cure them.
In theory,
should they live long enough.
In theory, yes. I haven't had the time to put any of my notes to practical use yet. But
So
in the
if
hands of
we-
any skilled alchemist, they should be able to use my notes in order to cure that, as well as learn of the disease that afflicted snow melts, and maybe even concoct some of my more helpful potions.
If we stop or delay the purge, then they could potentially be restored while remaining here in their home.
That's something you have to ask yourself, Father. Would the church honestly stop the purge, even if the threat was gone?
Perhaps, if their god asked them to.
Well, then let's hope that your Lathander is in a talking mood, then.
Perhaps that is a conversation that I can facilitate. And Kaleem is going to step back a bit and begin casting a spell.
Okay.
It takes 10 minutes to cast.
Is it a ritual?
It is not a ritual, but it still takes 10 minutes to cast. It is a wall of text as well, but it is planar ally.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that is like
Jesus.
a wall of text.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You
You have a
basically-
Cole's Notes version of this?
You beseech an otherworldly entity for aid. The being must be known to you, a god, a primordial, a demon prince, or some other being, a cosmic power. Then just sends a celestial, an elemental, or fiend loyal to it to aid you.
Basically, you're asking a god for an emissary.
Or you're asking the god directly.
Yeah, you're asking them to send you someone that will hopefully do a job for you. There's no guarantees that the person that they send or creature that they send will do the job for you. But you're asking for the audience and the chance for it.
And as you begin to do that ritual, she walks back into the room of worship and stands next to the Wendigo, allowing you to do whatever you need to do uninterrupted.
And
Caitlin, sorry, go ahead.
the hope is that I will be asking Lathander to send someone to me that is, I don't know, an angel or a deva or someone that is very obviously like holy and celestial and from the celestial planes, that I can then ask to go, talk to the people that may be able to put a stop to the purge.
Okay.
While this is happening, Kaylin is still very internally conflicted and still has his blades out, just mainly because I didn't want to waste it. And he's just going to. Is there like a pillar or something in here?
Oh yeah, like these right here, these little nooks are pillars.
Okay, so he's gonna go up next to one and just lean against it and just relax. And just keep an eye on them. Not, I mean, yeah, he's a hunter. He's just gonna watch them closely, but not show any like malice or anything. Just being careful while he's waiting for Kaleem to finish.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything while this is going on?
I think Oscar is gonna stay ready. You know, he's like, he was basically gonna follow what the party was doing, and now the party's like, I think we're gonna let her go, and I'm like, he's still not comfortable with the whole, you know, potentially 20 years of nomming, you know, people, you know, he doesn't really care that much about randos, but I mean, still, it's like, you know, no one, you know, unless you're actually an evil person, you don't deserve to be like, you know, a meal for a Wendigo. It's like that's kind of, I mean, life is hard, but damn. So he's gonna wait and see what happens, and then he's kind of just waiting to just see what the party wants to do in as a more cohesive uh you know stance. As it stands right now, he's kind of on the fence.
Anyone else?
I think Amber's just going to sit down where she is. She's just very confused, and she feels at this point that the bigger threat is probably the corruption or the corrupt within the Church of Lathander, and she's trying to process how, like, even if they let Candi go, there's still this problem with the ghouls and all this other corruption in the church and everything else. And the other thing she's wondering is how they're going to get the curse off the doors. And it's just a lot of thinking for someone who's more used to being a bounty hunter, and she's just going to sit down and ponder it all.
Okay.
Kel is actually going to walk up to Kaleem and Caleb.
Kaleem is in the process of casting the ritual spell or the summoning spell.
I'll look over to everyone else. So, correct me if I'm just being completely out there. The purge. What is the actual aftermath? Is this place just going to be leveled? Or is there actually going to be structures left over?
It
depends on what survives.
Yeah, out of character, is Kel from the area?
Yes.
Honestly, the only one who would maybe know what the purge does is Kaleem, because no one else has ever experienced it.
Would not even Candi and her lover?
No, because they've never been in a purge.
Fair. Yeah. Bad timing. Yeah, because Kel is from these lands, but he's never witnessed a purge. He's never even heard of a thing until this. So he's just thinking of all the possibilities that a farmer hand / sailor can. It's just like, well, damned if we do, damned if we don't.
From what I understand, though, the church can be very thorough. And he'll just keep waiting.
Kaylin, Do we know how far the purge would extend? Would it extend out of the town into the countryside as well, or just the town?
Unless the countryside had some involvement as far as they believe the corruption went that far, no. They tend to keep it contained within a particular area. They want to avoid unnecessary casualties if it is not part of the problem.
There's as the spell almost comes to fruition, there's a bit of a gasp for a moment from Candi. Like, you'll excuse me if I hide myself from what's to come. He like waves her hands so that the doors to like the room shut. And as soon as they shut, an angel appears directly next to Kaleem.
Mm. Mm.
Father, you summoned me for some reason. I hope it's for a good one, at least.
That is my hope as well. We have found ourselves here in a bit of a predicament, and I do hope you will forgive me for bringing you to such a tainted place.
Yes, I was about to ask what happened to this place of worship. Explain fast.
There are followers of the Morning Lord here in this church that are in need of saving. But the church of this land intends to purge them. We have a means.
They are enacting a purge.
They are.
On its own people.
It would seem that way. We have uncovered some troubling truths about what has gone on here. I myself am not able to stop or delay the purge, but if you, someone of your light, was able to show yourself to Lord Brightscale or High Inquisitor Brenton and request that they stop the purge, they may listen. We may have the means to save these good people.
And once of your offering, you do know our services do not come free to mortals.
Of course. I will be happy to offer anything I have on me, of course, perhaps this wonderful, holy weapon that I have been given. And in addition to anything on my person, I am more than happy to spread the word, the true word of the Morning Lord. Perhaps restore faith to those that now find themselves unfaithful.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Okay, his charisma's not bad. I'm used to having really bad charisma on my characters.
And while he's doing that, like his little notepad is out, and Oscar is just sketching, the celestial, because he's never seen one. He's looking at wings for reference.
So,
like
he's looking at the technical side of
this,
it.
This angel is probably about 7.5 feet tall, broad, like muscular, but
yeah, he's like
it's unable to determine the gender of the angel, but its wings are very long, beautifully white wings that have traces of red throughout the feathers, and the tips are wicked with flame.
Oh yeah, he's like all up. He's just like he's trying to get like as much detail as possible. Like there's like little exploded, diagrams, of him guessing, like he's wondering to himself, like actually, what he would like while Kalen is trying to figure out what he's doing. Oscar, while he's sketching, he's like, "Are your bones hollow?"
As he is like, what did you get for the roll, by the way?
Can I cast guidance on the priest?
You cannot for this one.
Okay.
Okay, I still got a pretty decent roll, I think. That was a 16 on the die, plus 7 for 23.
So he goes to respond to you, and Oscar catches him off guard. He kind of like looks over to you. Do I look like a bird, boy?
Well, I mean, the technical structure of you as a being doesn't work.
That's because our form is beyond your mortal comprehension. But to answer your question, no, my bones are not hollow.
Kalen just looks over at it and he's like, "Hey, cousin."
Cousin.
Do you say that?
No, but he'll look over at him, and once they make eye contact, he'll just like nod in acknowledgement and just kind of give him like an awkward smile.
He goes, little brother. He kind of looks back over to Kaleem,
who is profusely sweating now after half his party have bothered the angel.
I will accept your offering of that item. It would do me well in
Immediately take it off my belt and like present it up to him with 2 hands.
And he takes it and hefts it around a bit as it conforms to his size. Good weapon. He tucks it on his hip. I will do what I can to prevent or delay your purge. But the first thing is first. Kind of like looks around. This cannot be allowed to stand like this. And he unsheaths this blade off of his side. To a normal person, this would be a great sword, but he just pulls this out one-handed. He points the tip of the blade at the door, and a large beam of fire erupts from it. And as soon as it impacts it, you can see that it begins to slowly but surely burn the corruption away. The black ichor retreating as it begins to just recede and slowly just pull into the room behind you. And the doors swing open. And he flies out.
Oscar's like running behind him, like trying to get as much detail on the flapping of his wings as possible.
Wait. Hold your wings still for just a second.
It's like,
I'm not done. You are my muse.
He's like, that's not supposed to work. It's like,
and as you stand there, the cleanliness of the church is restored. Well, for the most part. The bodies and blood on the walls are still there, but the corruption has faded.
Kaleem is still like in that position he's been in the whole time, down on one knee, kind of looking down at the floor, still processing that he just spoke to an angel.
You've been speaking to one the whole time.
Oscar's gonna go, the winged one is gone, you can get up again.
I am aware.
How long will it take before we know if it could be delayed?
I do not know. However, regardless, we should make our next move quickly.
The doors are now open.
As the doors behind you open as well, and Candy's kind of like down on like a knee, like in a hand bracing her. You can see very large burn marks on her body some of the flesh peeled away.
That looks painful.
Kind of like slowly tries to pull herself up to her feet. The flesh completely missing from from around the left eye. You can now just see this pale gray eye socket. I don't know what just happened, but the door is open, so where does that leave us?
That is a good question, isn't it?
I mean, told nothing but the truth the entire time. Makes it a bit harder, but I see no reason to let you go or to make you stay. You need to just go and do as you promised.
As I will.
Animals and helping others. If you were able to stop a plague, that is magnificent. I assumed it doesn't even affect you anymore.
It does
Diseases.
Not on the scale that it would affect you. They live in me, but gives me the understanding for them. Are we okay, priest?
That is not a question that I have an answer to. However, if you are willing to let my brothers and sisters go, ask them to stay here and await their redemption.
Little ones, follow Brother Kaleem. He will look after you. And they all just kind of like bow to her, and then they turn and look directly at you, awaiting orders.
Well, that was easy.
They just like bow and about face and look right at you.
Leader.
I will not say aloud that I am letting you go. However, I will say that saving my brothers and sisters are a higher priority to me than stopping you from walking out of that door.
Your head is in the right place, Kaleem. Like I said, you are a good man. Happy at least they sent someone with a head on their shoulders to see to my removal. But now that the doors are open, I believe it's time we made our exit. May you save this town, Kaleem. May you save these people. And may you bring to light what has fallen into the darkness. She kind of rights herself up as you see like the flesh, like her leaf-like flesh slowly but surely starting to repair itself, closing up wounds and healing away the burns. And she braces herself on the Wendigo. And she closes her eyes for a brief minute, and they teleport away.
When her flesh turned off or was like bleh, can Kaylin check to see if there's any like flesh residue that fell on the floor or anything, or even like skin matter on the doorknobs or anything when she touched stuff?
There are definitely flecks of skin that have fallen off of her that are like on the area where she was like kneeled down at.
I would like to scoop some up and put some in a vial.
All right. And as you make eye contact with that and you go in to like collect your things, a bright bolt flies by you, impacting into like the center of the room, causing a very large explosion as the bodies are flung to the sides.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna look to see what the fuck happened.
Kaleem, I am disappointed in you.
Oh.
You call yourself a follower, wanting to rid corruption, and let corruption leave.
Is this a voice I recognize?
Mm-hmm.
Just casual.
It's a certain lich that you had a conversation with just a few moments ago.
Ooh.
As he is now oops, I am on the wrong page to do that because I have it open on two different things so people can't see what I'm doing.
Lock the
As he's
door
standing
behind
there.
us.
As he's kind of like blocking the exit. His body now just pulsing with anger.
Pulsing with anger is not good.
You call yourself a follower Lathander, and you let that leave.
Oh, he ugly.
Would not let my brothers and sisters reside in this corruption. My duty is to them first.
Your duty should be to the church first. I thought by arming you and giving you cause, you would take care of that abomination, but I was wrong. You're no better than the corrupted ones yourself.
Look at yourself, brother. It is you who has become corrupted.
No. Changed, but not corrupted.
The light no longer shines upon you.
And yet I still serve it. Cannot be said for you. You may have stopped the purge, you may have delayed the purge, but you will not leave here. I will make sure of that. We are going to take a quick break. That way we can get up, go to the bathroom, get some drinks and everything because combat is about to start.
Oh shit.
You thought I was going to give you all those toys and you weren't going to be able to use them.
No, that was tough. I was thinking that. I was like, shit, is this it? Are we done? Like, that's it?
I know,
was
same
like,
here.
I didn't get to use my
Yeah.
toy.
I was like, I got the cool thing, and like, okay, whatever.
I
Yeah,
was like,
not
oh
the
god.
combat I thought was going to happen.
Well, you said we were going to have to put him down, so.
Did say that.
Yeah, Kaylin said that too. He was like, yeah, he's got to go down.
I mean, the whole stopping of plagues is what did it, I think, for Oscar, because he's like, oh man, I mean, she stopped the plague. I mean, that's worth like what, maybe a dozen bodies.
Yeah.
So we will be.
This way of thinking about it.
We will be right back.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And we're back.
There's more.
Hey. Just saying, that first fact is all they needed.
So,
Sure.
Hi.
Everything
Wow.
else is bonus.
what I need everyone to do, please,
Initiative.
Oh, I'm so stressed.
is roll me initiative.
Come on, initiative.
Keep your family now.
And I don't have to waste my bonus action now. Okay.
What music? Where is it? There we go.
Okay. What is my initiative?
That didn't work.
Oh wow, that's a waste of a 20.
No, it's not. No, it is not. Do not say that.
Like, dude, like if you knew the stats of the mall I have right now, that's a waste of a 20.
I mean, fair.
I'm like, could you not be the roll after initiative, please? Like, come on.
Well, do you really want the Lich to go first?
No.
No, but I mean, I like brutal critical on my mall right now is kind
I don't
of
think we're doing
fucking
brutal, though.
broken.
We're not doing brutal.
We're not doing brutal.
Oh, that's right. Oh yeah.
Thank God for that.
Well, even still, I mean, even if I just double the damage, if I roll well, my mall is kind of fucking nuts right now. Holy shit.
Just need Oscar's initiative in the tracker.
Oh, sorry.
I was robbed of an opportunity to look at the history of this skin and see like what Candy's
Gross,
gone
don't do
through.
it. Don't do
It's-
it.
I mean, it would make
Ooh.
sense. I mean, there's other reasons why I collected the
You
skin,
can-
but that would have been
can
something
relate
fun. Like, is she telling the
Oh god, I go before the Lich, thank goodness.
Kaylin,
Yeah, my blades are out.
as you notice
There.
that the Lich is
Ready.
hovering off the ground about 10 feet at the moment.
Oh.
So, seeing how I'm disappointed when we tried to help him, he has his blades out at his sides, and you just see him like see his shoulders kind of jump, and everyone sees these golden wings just emit from his back, and he flies up to him, and he goes in for an attack. Oh, I have to remember what this does. Hold on. I have my flying speed, yes. Once per turn, you have one attack that deals 12 additional radiant damage to one target. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and that was technically my action, so I can do one attack on him.
Okay.
Nat 20
For a
Starting
total
off
of,
good.
for a total of 28.
that hits.
And he will have the mark of Anher branded on him as I do my brand of contingent, I think is what it's called, or sundering, and this one's called sundering, and that's a free action to do. So let's see here, this 1d8. Okay. And he is undead, so he gets 3 die on top of that. Lots of die, yeah. So I roll 4d8s every time. Okay, so the blade, and just so you know, going forward, magical item, that's what happens. 7. That is 12 slashing. And I'm going to pump that radiant damage into it. So
What are you using to pump the radiant energy? Is just your Ghost Walker ability?
no, this is me being a It's the
The
type
ASMR,
of
the ASMR, yeah.
Yeah, the Protector ASMR. Once per round,
Mhm.
I can pump an additional 12 radiant damage into an attack.
Okay.
So it's 12. 27 radiant damage.
27.
He is branded.
And so he kind of like.
Oh, sorry. That was a crit. I didn't double that damage.
So you don't double it.
Oh, what? How are we?
You roll the
Dragon Brew.
damage and then you roll the damage again without adding the bonuses onto it. It's
Got
just
it.
straight up.
Do I add my hemograph die again?
No.
Is that part of it? Okay. Oh, nice.
Wait.
Okay. That's an
Wait,
additional 7.
hemograph die is the radiant, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you add
My-
that again.
my blades.
You add
Add
that
it
again.
again? Okay.
You roll it again because it's all counted technically as weapon damage rolls, and
Yep.
that's what gets doubled on the crit.
Okay, so it's a 7 additional slashing damage.
Yep.
That's without the bonus. And then 6. 18 more radiant damage.
All right.
And that is it. And actually, to be completely honest, he is going to actually be in front so he can block him from Mila, because he's like, oh, she's awfully close. Basically saying, pay attention to me. Look at me. And that's my turn.
All right, give me a second here. So he's gonna like hiss as like the blade cuts into him. You see the brand spread across his body, and he's going to use a legendary action.
Yep.
And I'm gonna need Kaylin and Mila to give me Constitution saving throws.
No, not okay. Okay. Constitution?
Yeah.
I'm actually proficient in this. Okay. That's a
That's
19.
20. Sorry,
Ni-
24.
19, 24. Okay, you both make it, so you'll take half of this. All right, so it would have been 25 necrotic damage, but it's going to be knocked down to 12.
So half of that, I take 6.
As he uses Disrupt Life, which causes a burst of necrotic energy to flow out from him to everybody in a 20-foot area.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Oscar.
Alrighty. So how far is he up in the air still?
He's 10 feet off the floor right now.
10 feet off the floor. Ball does not have reach. Alright. So. Alright. So then. Alright. So that's going to be the plan. Perfect. Alright. So I'm presuming my switcheroo takes an action, right?
This is changing it?
Yeah.
It's a bonus action to change.
Oh my god, it's a bonus action to change?
Yeah,
oh,
because it's literally you just pressing a button and then specifying what you want.
Alrighty. So, like, on there are there's 3 big buttons. There's 2 big buttons. I'm sorry. There's a big button, sort of like knob, and this weird lever on on this thing that.
Thank you for understanding how it was set up,
dude. When you told me, when you gave the description, you do not understand. My cousin and I used to play that for hours. I am not joking. We would get scores up into the hundreds. Our relatives would look at us like we were fucking psychotics. So he basically he does this twist on the knob, and the whole wall collapses into itself and turns back into the crossbow, the heavy crossbow that he has, and I'm presuming it kept whatever ammo I put in it.
Yeah,
previously loaded.
pretty much. You just have to load into it.
Alrighty, so he basically is gonna pull out one of the. I'm gonna step to the side so I have a clearer shot, and then I'm gonna pull out one of the walloping bolts that I have, and I'm gonna try and hit him with a walloping bolt, and see if I can knock him prone if he falls out the sky.
The name's Pixel. Thank you for that raid. Everyone, welcome on in.
Oh, all right.
I'm presuming all the weapon bonuses are +1, correct?
They are all +1.
Sweet. Thank you, so. It's not great. Does a 17 hit him?
A 17 will not.
All right. Cool. All right. I just got to roll higher than a 10.
Anything else?
No, that's all. Because I can't. Artificers don't. Battlesmiths sadly do not get to attack twice. So I only get one shot. So I'm done.
You only have one shot. One shot.
I'm not gonna go into.
Start.
I'm not gonna DMCAS. I did it on purpose. You can type it in chat if you want to.
Okay. Belmont.
Damn right. He's going to move forward with his whip out. First things first, bonus action, fighting spirit. Give himself 10 temporary HP. And advantage on the first strike. So... total is going to be 23.
The 23 hit. Now, are you hitting him with the whip, or are you trying to use the
with the whip? With the whip. Going with that. So basically, it snaps at him, and then the bolts come flying out
They
as
don't.
well.
It's either you make a ranged attack with it, or you smack him with the whip. It's either or. It's pretty much it's given the whip a whip a ranged attack if need be.
Well, considering he's 10 feet up in the air, I figured I'd try to angle it to where the 3 bolts come out, because that's what the idea was. So he's gonna roll 3d10.
Okay, so if that's the case, you're what?
Let's see,
Yeah,
15
you're because
plus 10.
15 and 10 up, that's 25. So yeah, you would flick it, and the fire bolts would come out.
And I imagine it's kind of swinging around him too, just like, Treffy would, and it just kind of shoots out those 3 bolts at him. So it's going to be 6, and 9. That's 21 fire damage.
Very nice.
Second strike. Natural 20.
Very nice.
All right, so 3d10 times 2. It's going to be a total of 24 times 2.
No, you don't multiply it. You roll it, and you roll it again.
Okay, so 24 plus 34, 35, 38 fire damage on that one.
How are you getting 38 out of 3d10?
Well, 3d10 times, plus 3d10 for natural 20.
Okay, I thought you got 24 and then 38. Okay.
No. Total of a 38, yeah. Third strike is going to be a 21.
21 will hit.
Shit. All right. 10. Low damage. 14 fire damage. And because he is a fighter, action third.
Okay.
He will strike 3 more times. That's going to be a miss with a 12.
That's going to miss.
That's better. 23 to hit.
Okay. Mila.
Wait. I've got 3 attacks.
I know.
For action soon. Oh.
I know.
Oh.
Mila.
Huh?
You experience a sudden rush as something grabs hold of you and like pulls you through like a very quick veil. Like you're in one way, out the other. And as you come out, you see these 3 firebolts flying towards you.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. Let's see what the damage is. Oh, that's 6 damage.
Congratulations, you took 6 fire damage. And then
Like
you kind of like
4.
you fall to the ground and take 4 points of fall damage.
Real quick, Azarin, you're a full
Yeah, I messed up.
Battlesmith, right? I was like, you have an extra attack.
I was reading the wrong section.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. I was like, you should have an extra attack.
That was tricky. If only Lisa could see you now and strike through the lap. Ooh, natural 20 again.
He's not there, so I don't know what you're swinging at.
Oh, he's not there.
He's not there.
Like, so I can't see him right now.
You can't see him.
It looks like he swapped places almost, because she's now where he was.
Just kind of looks over, not where Milo was.
And then, is your turn done?
That depends. Do I have any more target?
Nope, not at this moment.
I can't hold just one attack. So, he'll probably finish his movement by backing up 5 feet, just trying to keep an eye on the area.
And then you see him kind of shift out of a gate along the way, or opposite from where you're at. Lathander has blessed me with many gifts taken from heretics.
What?
Mila.
I can see him now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm going to, through the staff, cast a 3rd level spell, Slow.
Slow?
I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw, please.
He can make that. Maybe not. That is going to be a total wisdom save of 15.
He fails.
He succeeds.
He is now
Aw, wow.
Legendary resistance.
Counterspell.
I don't
You
think
can't
that's a
counterspell
spell.
legendary resistance.
No one's tried. You don't know.
Oh, I
Is he
know.
on the ground now, or is he
Nope.
up in the air?
Still up in the air. Like flying over it like the floor is lava.
That's not a good metaphor.
It's because the floor is holy and he can't touch holy things anymore.
I mean, that's actually fair, yeah.
So do that bonus action, and yeah, I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Well, can I move? I want to move here, so I'm
Okay.
direct line of sight. Damn it.
As he breathes in, as you see a ring shine on his finger for a moment, as wounds that you had caused him slowly begin to close. He looks around. Who do I do this to? And he smiles, and he points to Kaleem, and then he points over to Oscar. I need both of you to give me Constitution saving throws.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
But I am proficient with Constitution saves, so
As am I.
As he casts Blight at 8th level, twin spelled.
oh, awesome.
Oh my.
Oh.
Well,
Shit.
hopefully his DC is below a dirty 20.
I have a 21.
You are both going to take full damage.
Oh, damn.
Well, 8th level.
8th level.
That's playing something.
So Blight is what? How much damage? 8d8.
Oh my
And
god,
increase
dude.
the d8 for each slot above 4. So 4 more d8 on top of that.
Of the 8.
Oh my god.
Damn it, they're having all the fun.
So both of you are going to take 57 points of necrotic damage.
God damn.
Don't forget though, if you rub that oil all over yourself, you are resistant.
Oh, I did.
That's right.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
take
you
half
you
of
all
that.
take half damage from necrotics. So Mila, you should have actually taken only 6 damage when he did that reactionary ability.
Okay, I'll adjust for that.
So give yourself
6
6.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Oscar and Salim would take how much?
So 25, 29.
Yep.
Mhm.
That was not fun.
He closes his fists and he rises up into the air. Now about 20 feet. I suggest you run. Make it interesting for me. This town will have a purge. And then we go to Amber.
I'm not very good at triangles in 3 dimensions here. How many feet away from me is he?
See, he is 20 feet out and about 30 feet up.
So
Oh,
that the
30
hypotenuse of that is
Oh
He is
no, you
36 feet away from you.
36 feet. Alrighty then.
you said words that would melt me. Hypotenuse.
Well,
I'm vulnerable to math.
Yep.
this is where we need J Meister in chat, right?
Hey, Meister, do the thing.
I mean,
Okay.
you've got a mathematician here. Just saying.
And another one.
Oh, righty. Okay. So I'm going to look at him and I'm going to say, I will end you, you corrupted son of Lathander. And I will use my dragon axe, hold it up, press the button.
All right. As you do, the 4 bits fire off the axe and fly towards him in like a circular pattern of bladed agony.
Okay, so that is, let's see. So that would be my, a d20 plus 4, correct?
That-
Or plus my proficiency, yes?
Mhm.
Okay. And I am going to use one of my channel divinities, Guided Strike,
Okay.
which gives me a plus 10 bonus to the roll. So that makes it a 22 plus 4, which is
That
a
hits.
26.
That will hit.
Okay, and that will do 4d8 plus 3, I believe.
Yep.
So that's 23 points of, is that piercing damage then?
It's slashing damage.
Okay, 23 points of slashing. And then I will use, I get, I'm not sure, it's a feat. Anyway, I get 5 extra attacks that I can use based on my wisdom, because I have a +5 on wisdom.
You have 5 extra attacks?
Over the course, like with between long rests.
What feat is that?
What feat are you using?
I'm not sure I've ever heard of that one.
Okay. I'm a war priest.
Yeah, but is it a feature or is it?
You can use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom moderator. You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
Yeah,
From the first. Okay, it's I'm a war domain cleric, so under war priest it says from first level your god delivers bolts of inspiration to you while you are engaged in battle. When you use the attack action, you can make 1 weapon attack as a bonus action. And I can use this feature a number of times equal to my wisdom modifier, regaining all expended uses at the end of a long rest.
Yeah, so you can do it 5 rounds in a row and use your bonus action each of those.
You can use
times.
1 bonus action a round.
Yeah.
But the blades return at the end of your turn.
Okay, and does it have to only be a weapon attack? Or can I?
Because it says you make 1 weapon attack as a bonus action.
So it can't be a cantrip. Then.
No, it can't. It can't be a cantrip.
Yeah, it was a good try. Okay, then I'm done.
War priests are scary.
Oh, you bet we are.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, how scary do you think Pike was in campaign 1 of Critical Role? She was a war priest. Or war cleric.
Kaleem.
Well, I think I'm going to attempt to answer all of his taunting with a sacred flame. So he needs to make a dexterity save.
That will be a dexterity save. Oh, he's got a decent dex. Nice. Of 19.
19, that will succeed. So he will take no damage because it's just a cantrip. But that's okay. Because I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon at 4th level. And a Lance of Light is going to apparate next to him.
You're really going to make me put a lance out here.
Sure am. Apparates, it will immediately go in for the attack. That will be a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
It's good damage on the first swing with that thing. 19 radiant damage.
Nice.
And I will stay right where I am.
Oh, that's a cute little lance.
So, at this point in time, you hear shuffling and scrambling coming from behind you as the brothers that were thrown askew from the blast begin to like pick themselves up. They're kind of like shaking their head for a moment, and you can see like the milky white blaze kind of go over their eyes again. He kind of like looks over to them and he looks to Kaleem. It's like you have a choice to make. Aelin.
I don't like how you said that, sir. Seeing as to where he is, gonna fly over to him, block him once more, and I actually have attacks to do, so I'm going to attack. So, 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Hit. Okay. Okay. So that is 8 slashing and 13, 25 radiant as I pump in my radiant damage for my radiant soul.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack again. Oh, that's a little bit higher, slightly. Oh no, it's one less. So. 23.
23 hits.
Okay, there we go. That's a better number. 12 slashing. And 21 radiant.
As this time around, he grits his teeth as he clenches his left fist, and you feel some of like the damage reverberate back onto you as you take half of the damage that you just dealt.
Okay, so what was all that? Shit.
That was, what'd you say? Was it 8 regular and then 20 some odd radiant?
I don't remember. Oh shit. What I have you
radiant,
for?
26 radiant.
Yeah, it was 26 radiant. Yeah.
Okay,
26
so I take.
radiant. So you take 13 radiant.
I take half that because I'm resistant to radiant.
And then you take half of the 8.
So I take
4.
6 and 4. Oh shit.
But you realize something, Zoro. You
Okay.
take the full brunt of this damage.
My resistances don't count?
Your resistances do not count.
That's bullshit. Okay, what
As
is happening with my...
You notice that each of his hands have 2 separate rings on them. Like each hand has 2 rings.
Okay. Well, that's bullshit. Okay. He is... Give me a second. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, he's actually gonna shout out to everyone and say that he's using some extra power through these rings. Take care of them. And yeah, that was his extra turn, so yeah.
All right. So at the end of your turn, he looks over at Kaleem, extends a finger and shoots a ray of frost towards him as he takes a legendary action. I believe this is a ranged attack. Yep. Don't think an 11's gonna hit.
It is not.
I'm sorry, a 14, but I don't think that hits you either.
No, it does not.
Okay. like the beam strikes past you and slams into the door. You can see it just like it's covered in this corrupted black looking ice. Oscar.
Quick question about the map.
Yes.
Is this like a pew or some sort of seating thing?
No, it's just an indentation in the floor.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's a step down.
Yeah, they're just little step downs.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Okay, I couldn't tell. All right, so that negates that. All right, so Oscar is going to 15. He's going to move 15 feet here next to Kel and bend down and like it's he pulls these like it looks like he's pulling like stirrups kind of sort of, but they have wings instead of the little spinny, little spinny burr. And he slaps them onto the back of Kel's shoes, and then slaps him on the back of his back and says, "Think happy thoughts." And
always.
Did you just pan him?
Just got panned.
And then he's gonna hide behind his pillar with the rest of his movement.
I had fly cast on me by a
yes,
artificer.
You have fly.
Oh boy.
Yay, I'm not alone. Sword bro.
No.
You have 60 feet of fly movement.
And where is the lich at right now?
Over there, 30 feet in the air, and Callian is in front of him.
Yep. So you're you have plenty enough to get over to where the lich is.
I had the strangest thought. We know that the door has been deacidified, right?
Yeah, the corruption is gone from the church.
Okay, so all of them are gone.
All of it's gone.
Damn it, I was thinking about tackling them into one of the windows. All right. So he'll start going up. This is gonna be fun. And just awkwardly goes about here. About 30 feet up in the air. All right. And we'll strike out again with the flame bits from his whip.
Okay.
Let's see. It's gonna be a total of 24.
That hits.
So 15 points of fire damage.
Callian takes 7 fire.
Oh.
As you notice that you fire the firebolt at him and it slams into his back, but then you notice that she's singed as well, or he's singed as well.
Wait, who is?
You are.
Callian,
You are.
Oh.
you take 7 points of fire damage.
You threw me off because it's Kaylin, and I was like,
Kaylin.
who's Callian?
Look, name
She's
is
our bird
weird,
friend
okay?
that likes to dodge lightning.
That's why I was
right.
like, oh.
Callie, across the continent takes or across the world takes.
Wouldn't that be like the
I thought
most?
you were trying
Wouldn't that
to
be the
say
most
Kate.
awkward conversation ever? Like, I'm sorry, that was like 20 years ago.
I thought you were trying to say like Kaleem, but like just mispronounced
No,
it. So I was just
Kaylin,
like,
I'm
okay.
Y'all have way too many K names. Come
Well,
on.
that's technically
Fair.
a C's.
Hey, all the good ones start with O.
K and Z. That's like what everyone seems to name their character based off of. So,
That was not planned.
all right. So, Kaylin, you take 7 points of fire
Never is.
damage.
Yes.
I think Kalayan is a big boy. He can handle the hit. So he's going to
Kaylin
continue.
is the most simple name.
Let's see. It's 21.
21 hits.
Okay. Sorry. Another 21 fire damage.
Kaylin, take 10.
Fuck.
And
What is happening to me? Can you see me catching on fire?
Oh yeah, like every time he gets hit, you get hit in the same spot.
Oh, stop it, Cal.
You don't have to worry about this one. I only rolled a total of 11. So, whiff. And that's my turn.
All right, so he's going to use another legendary action here and throw another Ray at Frost at Kaleem. This time rolling a 29.
That will certainly hit.
Damn. That'll hurt.
I'm a little scared that it was a 29, but not even a nat 20.
I know, right? That's not good.
You're going to take 13 points of cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Or until the start of his next turn.
That genuinely messes with some things that I had planned.
You have freedom of movement on, right?
I do. Actually, that's a good point.
How long does that last?
An hour.
Mila.
Creep forward so she can peek out from around this pillar.
Busy little halfling.
Oh, I'm going to. That's what I'll do. I'm going to first attack with Chill Touch as a cantrip. Let's see if this one makes a ranged spell attack.
They really need to change the name of Chill Touch, since it's no
I know,
longer
right?
a touch spell.
Chill, bro.
That's gonna be 28 to hit.
A 28 hits.
So that's going to do. This. 8, 9 plus 5 is 14 necrotic damage.
All right, so
But the more important thing is he can't regain hit points at the start of my next turn.
he resists the necrotic damage.
That's fine. He has disadvantage on attacks against me, and he cannot regain hit points.
Kaylin, take that full effect.
I don't get what's the point of being an ASMR when I can't have this damage?
You can, because you're taking the damage. Actually, no, you don't take the damage from him because he resisted the damage.
Ah!
But you take the negative effects.
Oh, fuck. So I have disadvantage against her.
Disadvantage against her,
He
and you
regain
can't
hit points
regain hit points.
until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
I will then spend a sorcery point, or is it two? 2 sorcery points to form a quicken spell, so that will allow me to cast an action spell as a bonus action. And I'm going to attempt to slow him again. So I need another wisdom saving throw.
This time he gets a grand total of 27.
Okay. Off I cast that to my staff as well. I'm gonna poke my head back around. I'm actually just gonna scoot back down a little bit again. Actually, no, I'll stay where I'm at. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Lich's turn. Kind of stares down at the halfling. Annoying little bug. What's useful? Oh, this isn't a concentration spell?
Oh boy.
He goes,
Do it.
one moment. And he holds up a finger. The middle ring on his right hand shimmers as Calum and Mila are switched as you're both pulled through the little pockets.
Is that a spell or an item ability?
It's an item.
Okay, that's what I assumed.
And as
Who do I switch with?
Calum.
Kaylin.
Kaylin.
Kalim?
Aylin.
Kaylin.
No.
Oh,
And
okay,
that-
that's what I'm
as-
like. I can't tell it's Kalim. It's
Oh,
pronounced
so,
Kaylin.
oh my god, so she's 30 feet in the air, dude.
So
30
as-
feet in the fucking
as
air.
you're up there, he just like pokes you right on the forehead.
He gets another attack? What?
That was an item ability he just used.
Yeah, but you have to spend an action for that.
Do you?
Oh, that's some bullshit.
I need a charisma saving throw from you.
Oh, thank God.
Is this also a spell?
Thank God.
This is a spell.
I will counter spell.
Go ahead and roll counter spell.
Alright, it's what?
You're like, no.
Wait,
He's
no,
casting
are we-
plane shift, by the way.
Oh my God,
Motherfucker.
that's not good.
Yeah.
Ability check using spellcasting ability. Okay. That's a 15.
A total of 15?
Yeah, because it's not my attack bonus.
Wait.
It's just the
Wait,
straight.
give me a second.
It's a D20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I rolled a 10. I have a 5 in my charisma.
As
You're
I-
5 feet too far from me. Fuck.
I heard wait.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Holding for
Oh,
that
you
weight.
know what? I think you might be out of my range too.
30
So
feet
30
up
feet in
and
the air?
15 feet away.
Oh, god damn it! You're 3.5 feet away.
Damn
Sorry.
you, math!
That is a total of 15.
Once again, math fucks us over.
And he smiles and pokes you right in the forehead. Hope you can hold your breath.
I still have to make the save.
Yeah. You
Oh, thank
admit
God.
because you're counter spelling, so it's a charisma save now.
Okay.
Roll high.
21?
Barely make it.
Oh,
As
Ooh.
he like pokes you in the forehead, and for a moment, your ears fill with the sound of rushing water.
oh no.
Oh, I was
you're-
gonna send you to the plane of water.
But
That's
you
some
were
bullshit.
able to resist it. But you fall 30 feet.
No. Ouch.
Oh,
There's nothing I can do about that.
I'm
You're
sorry,
gonna take
5d6.
you're gonna take 15 points of fall damage.
How many hit points?
15.
15 points fall damage.
For some reason, roll 20, put my hit points back up to my full max. I had to remember where I was at. Alright. Ouchie.
It's like Ash being burned by the cow all
And he's
over
gonna
again.
he kind of like kind of flies by into the room.
Oh, that's not good. The only way to see into that room is the doorway where right here, right?
Yep, where Kalim is standing in the square next to him.
Crap.
So would
Crap.
he have had to go past me then to get in?
Yep.
Yeah, but do you get an attack opportunity?
I imagine I would. If I was holding a weapon and didn't give it away to that angel, fuck.
Do you have Warcaster?
I'll be your friend.
Well, do I have? I do have Warcaster. Yes.
Yeah, so you can throw a
Hey.
spell at him.
I
Oh,
will
yeah.
throw a spell at him. I'm going to throw a Sacred Flame at him. So he needs to make a dexterity save.
That is going to be a natural 12 for a grand total of 15.
Ooh, that's not going to make it. DC is 17. Cantrip actually worked? I don't believe it.
Believe it.
The 16 plus, because Peace Clerics apparently get to add their Wisdom modifier to their damage.
It's
Not sure what's peaceful about that, but
it's a flame of peace.
The
Yeah.
flame of peace.
that's going to be 21 radiant damage.
All right.
Look, it's just an additional deterrent to keep them from continuing making you have to attack them.
Caleb, take 10.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Amber.
Okay, out of character, I need a couple clarifications.
Sure.
I'm only allowed one bonus action per turn, correct?
Yep, you have your action, your movement, and bonus action.
Okay, and when I initially cast Spiritual Weapon, is that a bonus action? I believe it is.
If the spell says as a bonus action, then yes.
It says casting time, one bonus action.
Yep, so it's a bonus action.
Oh, right. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I am going to once again, now I just measured it and immediately forgot what I had measured. Okay, so is he up in the air?
Yes, he's up in the air.
Okay,
So technically the only one who can technically see him right now is Kaleem.
Okay, as my first thing, I am going to move. Okay, if I move there, alrighty. That should do it. So I can move to here, which is only 20 feet. I've got 25. So, and now, even given that he's floating, that should put me
36 feet away.
Thank you. Okay, perfect. So what I am going to do as my first action is I am once again going to hold out, aim my axe, and fire it.
Okay.
So
now before you do that, because there are rules on the spells, since it's not a cantrip, but it's a bonus action, can it be cast?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can cast one leveled spell and one cantrip per turn as long as they're the appropriate action types.
Even if you make a physical attack first.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I was hoping to make sure I didn't mess it around here. Okay. All right, so that's a 19 on the dice with my
That most definitely will hit with a natural 19.
Okay, all right. So, and then that is because it's ranged, that's 48 plus 3 again. Ooh. So that's 18 slashing damage.
All right. Caleb, take 9.
Oh, everything. Oh, dear.
Everything. Because right now they're linked.
Can I use a free action to shout out something?
Sure, it's a free action. Stop
Y'all are
hitting him.
slowly killing me. No, he doesn't say that, but he does say, like, guys, every time you injure him, it affects me. We are linked. Sever the link.
As a free action, can I shout out how?
I don't know.
Or no?
Sever the sever his hands. The rings. It's the rings.
Okay. As my bonus action, I am going to, if they're completely linked, oh dear. Okay, as a bonus action, I am going to grasp my amulet or my holy symbol. I'm going to reach out my hand, close my eyes, and I am going to invoke my spiritual weapon at 4th level.
All right. And what does your spiritual weapon look like?
It looks like a great big battle axe, or a smaller battle axe, whatever you have.
All the spiritual weapons.
That looks like a nice spot for it. And then even when casting on that first time, I believe I get to roll.
Yep, you get to roll and attack.
Okay, so that is going to be 2d8 plus 9.
It still needs to make an attack roll against him.
Okay, after an attack roll.
It's your spell attack.
It goes off your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Boy, I'm just bouncing back and forth here between pages.
It should be a +9.
It is. Yeah, I've got it right here. So That's going to be a really terrible roll. That's going to only be an 11.
That's gonna miss.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably a good thing for Kalen. Or
Yeah.
Callum
And
or Kaleem or Callie.
That one
just
over
for
there.
something for me to ponder and reflect on, is it possible, out of character again, is it possible to target an attack in such a way that you sever a character's or a hand? Can you ask to do that?
It's a called shot. In order to do that, and you need to have you would have to have the ability to do so and deal a specific amount of hit points of damage to them when on that called shot in order to do that.
Can anyone do a called shot, or is that a specific ability?
Anyone can do a called shot as long as they have the like an appropriate weapon.
Okay.
I see.
Do
flying-
spiritual weapons count?
Spiritual weapons do count. You can
Alrighty.
have your spiritual weapon do a called shot on his hand if you wanted. Kaleem.
I'm going to look over into that room. Just call out. Heretic Jacobs, enough of your games. This is not a fight that you can win. I'm gonna, not even looking over in Kalen's direction, I'm just gonna swing my hand back over there and snap my fingers and dispel magic, targeting that link.
Okay. And as you do, you kind of hear like an audible groan coming from the ring on his left hand.
And then bonus action, my spiritual weapon will move 20 feet closer because that's as far as it can move.
Yep. You misunderstand me, brother. Who said anything about winning? You know nothing of liches. You don't have my phylactery. You may defeat me, but it's one step closer to finding my heart.
That is where you are wrong, my former friend.
And he kind of just like turns his head looking at you. Oh.
I offer no more responses after that.
Okay. Galen.
Ow.
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 You still cannot regain HP until it's Milo's turn.
Yep. Ow. Well. He has done a total of 7 damage to me. The rest of it has been my teammates.
Are you like halfway down? 3/4
Almost.
down?
Almost half.
Yeah, you guys are pepping the crap.
Thank
So,
God for the
as-
fucking tough feet.
As Kalen's going, ow, ow. All of the priests pretty much begin to clamber on top of each other.
Are they trying to make like a human ladder?
With some like, will they become one? Or are they like laddering each other?
No, they're just like dog piling each other for some reason.
Suspicious.
Oh god, is he gonna like do some horrible and like necromantic shit and turn him into like some like globule like undead monster?
Makes me wonder what Candi and the other guy are doing.
They teleported out.
They teleported away. They're like,
Oh,
Drinking
sorry. I
champagne
saw their
somewhere.
tokens for some reason. I thought they were still here.
yeah, they're tiptoeing through the tulips, man. They're gone.
They're gone down. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm. Give me a second. That's unfortunate. Is this an action or a? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay, so So now I'm on the floor, technically. I'm not up in the air anymore. Yeah, I can make it to here. As I'm flying by, because I'm flying very low to the ground right now, he is going to touch Father Kaleem on the shoulder, and he's going to say very quickly, whispering in his ear, and he was like, "We may not have the same beliefs, but I believe in you, and I believe that you can overcome this and defeat him." As he casts heroism on you. Until the spell ends, you are immune to being frightened, and you gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier, which is... Give me a second. 4. And that's really only it. So yeah, so you are now immune to being frightened, and you get the temporary HP. When spell ends, the target loses any temporary wound. Okay, yeah. And then I'm going to... I can make it as far as there, and that's it. That's all I can do.
Oscar.
R. Okay. Alright, so I'm concentrating on the flying. Like, it's just is annoying. Like, Alright. So, Oscar is going to 5, 10, 15. Cool. So he's going to move 15 feet here. So he's underneath the doorway, standing behind Amber. And he is going to fire 2 walloping shots at the lich.
Okay.
Okay, and just trying to see if this effect is only once per turn. So it says on hit. All right, cool. So I am going to fire 1 bolt. Okay, and I had my thing on last time, so that is plus 10. So it's a 24 hit.
24 hits.
All right, cool. So this is going to be a D10 plus.
Caleb, take double. I'm kidding.
Oh wow! Wow, sir.
Imagine.
My heart sank. My heart sank. I'm like, what the fuck is
The
this bullshit? I'm
audacity.
done. You know what? The doors are open. I'm gone. Bye. I'm done. I'll just get out of
Wow,
range.
dude, like that, you just totally threw my train of thought off for a second. I was like, but it was dispelled. What happened?
Hey, right?
Oh,
Wait,
Liam's
that
gonna have a
brings, like,
little bit of fun. Come on.
Liberace, so,
Dispelling it only makes it worse.
That's terrible.
diplomatic immunity. Alrighty, and I'm doing an arcane jolt into the walloping arrow, so that means I get to add 2d6 of force damage to it. Actually, hold on a second, because I want to see if this works. I want to change. So if I've been here instead and fired, since technically my crossbow can shoot around corners, would it hit him?
Yep.
Then I'm staying right there. It's just like I'm just thinking, like, hit that son of a bitch.
Yep. Pretty much you fire it and it just bends around the corner.
Yeah. And so that's D10 2. So it's 1 point of 1 point of piercing. I'm sorry, no, 3 points of piercing, 4 points of force. And that's the first shot. And because I'm using walloping arrows, it needs to make a strength save DC 10 or be knocked prone. I don't know why Walloping Arrow has such a shit DC, but whatever.
He is going to make a 13.
All right, so I'm gonna get my second shot because I actually get 2 attacks. Does a 23 hit?
23 hits.
All right, cool. Yes, and I'm gonna burn another jolting attack. Hopefully I roll better. Okay, that's better. So he's gonna take 7 points of piercing damage from the. I'm sorry, because it's +1. It's 8 points of piercing damage, and he's gonna take another 8 points of force damage from the Walloping Arrow.
Okay.
He has to make another DC 10 strength save or be knocked prone.
He would fail, but he's going to use a legendary resistance.
All right, well that's 1 down. So hopefully someone's got something he can't save against. And I
That
need
is
some
first
more.
or second one he used. I thought that was the
That's the
second.
second one.
Second
Yeah.
one.
All right, so I've used 2 arcane jolts. I've used 2 more walloping arrows. All right, I'm done.
Kel,
Just out of curiosity, there's no windows right here, yeah?
not where you're at. No. Well, no, there are no. This is not a window. That's just a wall.
Okay, just making sure there's nothing up high or something.
Kool-Aid Man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He will fly his full 60 foot right through everyone else, right up to him. And he basically pulls out his katana, hack away.
Okay.
And we'll actually make a called shot on his right hand.
As he clenches the fist, he's like, fool. And you see the ring on the left hand shimmer.
Uh-oh.
I can take a fucking beating. And with that, that'll be a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Alrighty.
So what you're telling me is he's a lefty.
Let's see. Is 12 damage enough to chop off his left hand?
Nope.
I mean, right hand.
Nope,
Damn.
but you will take 6.
That's fine. My temporary hit points have finally been hit. So, second attack. Will miss. Third attack. That is actually pretty good. It's a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
And that's going to be another 11 slashing damage on the right hand.
All right, take 5. As you're doing damage to your right hand as well as you're slamming the blade into it.
Ow.
Oh, this just got more fun.
Okay, so we're still going for rings, but let's go for lefty.
So I'm just just out of character. So basically, anyone that approaches him automatically just falls like victim to this ring.
No,
'Cause
no. He can, so pretty much the effect of this ring is if somebody is within 5 feet of him and they make an attack against him, as a reaction, he can use the ring to link them together, so they're taking the damage.
Ah, that's some bullshit.
Yep, that's his turn.
Okay. And he's going to use he's going to use a legendary action. That will be a natural 20 for 32 against Kel.
Oh,
for an attack.
For an attack?
Yeah.
Kalima
misses. Just kidding. It hits.
Ooh, you beat him by 1.
You are going to take 12 points of cold damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. I should be good at those.
I hope
Let's see
so.
What happens?
You're a
Chill
fighter,
touch?
I would hope so.
Yeah.
No, not
Chill
chill
touch?
touch. Paralyzing touch.
That's going to be a 24 total.
Okay. Barely make it, but you make it.
Oh my god, barely make it. Jesus.
Just kind of look down at my.
As like you feel it go numb for a moment, and you're just barely able to like shake off the ability.
The well I fell into was colder than that.
Oh, I don't mean make you fall cold. I was hoping to make you food. Oh well.
Looks down at the pile.
Mila.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move 20 feet to get here. Can I see Kel from where I'm standing?
You're probably gonna have to get into the room to see Kel.
Yeah, I'm like 30 feet up. You can probably get right behind Amber and see me.
Yes, if you stand in the doorway to where where like yeah, right there,
there?
you're able to see him.
Okay. I am then going to cast Polymorph on Kel
Oh god.
and
Why?
turn him into a T-Rex.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question.
Okay.
Is the T-Rex still flying?
The gadgets are probably still there, but I don't
Yes.
think they have the strength to hold me up.
The flight, the spell is still in effect.
Yes.
all right.
I'm a flying T-Rex.
Yes.
The best
Please-
thing.
Please
I'm-
tell me
In the
someone.
Candi chat, I'm dropping
I'm
the
going to
link
draw
to-
this. I'm going to draw this.
Please tell me someone in this group is good with animal handling, though.
It's a concentration spell. I'll just drop it if I need to.
I'm okay.
Please, I wait for him to be like right next to him.
T-Rexes, not the smartest dinosaur in the world.
No.
Nope, but there's something right in front of them. So
Yeah.
Holy fucking
I mean,
shit!
Kel
It's
is still
a
Kel.
dinosaur.
He's just Kel with T-Rex intelligence.
The weirds
Up
in
in
the
the air.
Candi chat, I gave you the link to the T-Rex stats.
okay, perfect.
That is amazing.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Flying dinosaurs.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to attempt to tuck myself behind the war cleric. So, hide me.
It's like, please be meat shield.
They'll just turn. Well, that's frightening.
Yeah. Fucking T-Rex.
That's confusing, is what it is.
Anyone who has Final Fantasy and has the T-Rex mount and that bad boy flies, you know how fucking cool that looks.
Are the legs
Little
like
tiny
straight backwards
wings, or-
while it goes, or is
No
it like
wings. He just
tiny arms.
floats and he uses his tail to swish through the air. It's so funny.
Well,
Like he's swimming.
just keep swimming?
this is interesting. He raises himself 10 feet up into the air to where he's just like right on top, like over the T-Rex's head. I'm done. As he's like, you can have fun with what's to come. And you see him begin to like phase out.
Oh, counterspell.
Counterspell that
I
shit!
have another counterspell.
Yeah,
That's
counterspell.
why he flew up. To get out of visual range.
I mean, she's in the doorway.
And he's 40
She can
feet
see
up.
up to the ceiling.
But he's above the T-Rex.
He's
I have to
above
look
the
through
T-Rex.
T-Rex's head.
Yeah, he's using the T-Rex to block
He's
him.
using
so
yeah,
she
he's
can't-
using the
I gave him
T-Rex's
meat
cover.
shield.
And he casts plane shift on himself to exit out.
Chicken shit bastard.
and
Motherfucker!
You hear him say, Willow's End Tower. Teleportation. And he poofs out.
Willow's End Tower.
Do we know how far away that is?
Yeah, you would. The Willow's End Tower is a ruin that was once technically a old mage's college up over near the eastern bank. Not eastern bank, but the eastern edge of the continent. Facing the small strait of ocean that separates your lands from the vampire lands.
How far away is that?
Yeah, what's that travel wise?
On foot from where
Yeah.
you're at now, you're looking at like a couple weeks.
Ah, okay.
On horseback, about 2, or about a week and a half on horseback.
I was like, oh, so it's the same either way.
Kel is just gonna float down and like lay down on the ground.
Well, combat's not done.
No, there's
Yeah,
a giant T-Rex there.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
Wow.
kind of a pile of bodies
Instinct
happening right
is-
now.
yeah. There's a.
Oh, that's right.
there's a
He's gonna
pile.
turn into like a humongous or whatever, the homunculus.
Yeah,
Homunculus?
There we go.
also-
Homunculus. There we go.
Also, yes, you are a T-Rex right now.
Yeah.
With the instinct to eat.
Technically, you're still facing the pile of bodies.
Yeah.
Also
Amber,
might be a
yeah, but
little
they're-
confused by the fact that you're flying.
They're kind of dead-ish bodies, undead-ish bodies.
They're also
No,
looking
they're all
like
alive.
territory's mine.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah.
They're not undead. They're alive. Their minds are just
Yeah,
under
but
like
they
a weird
look
control.
undead.
That's fair.
Amber, you're up.
Okay, this is tricky.
Back away,
An
back away.
out of character question first. As a T-Rex, how clever is Kel?
He's a T-Rex.
He's a freaking T-Rex.
Let me go ahead and just look at that intelligence score.
About as clever as a brick wall.
Okie dokie.
He sees food.
Um,
He sees something that is food. He's going to eat food.
Alrighty. So,
There's a doorway that he can't fit through.
Oh, his intelligence. Oh my. Oh.
Yeah.
my.
Yeah. He
That's
dumb.
why it's dangerous to have a T-Rex in the group unless you have good animal handling.
How are you
dumb.
not dead?
okay, so Kalen is right next to me, correct?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to reach out and touch him and cast Healing Word at level 3, which is 3d8 plus 9.
Oh, thank you.
Probably a good thing.
Oh, thank you.
Myra's probably sitting back there going, run, run,
Run,
Run.
fool.
run.
So that is, not bad. That's 18, 9. That would be 27 hit points you recover from that.
Bless you, little dwarf. Oh.
And then, am I able to, am I able to tell if the dog pile of priests look hostile?
They look like they're climbing on top of each other. They don't really look like they're paying much attention to you.
Weird orgy.
Okay, I am going to I'd like to move my spiritual weapon right here, but I'm not going to attack anything with it.
Okay.
Do I have control of that or do you?
I moved it already.
Thank you. And that would end my turn.
Okay. Kaleem.
Well, I'm a little sad that my target ran away.
Well, the dinosaur kind of made him run away. He was going to do something a lot more destructive, if not.
Oh,
I had a
yay.
way, I had a way to end it.
There was something
real
called,
quick.
it was 3 words, power, word, and kill. So,
Oh god.
Well, I'm real glad I intimidated him with the T-Rex then.
Like the bullshit high level caster move.
the bullshit I win button.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I can't talk. I mean, you know, meta no meta. Rose has power word pain. So
Kaleem also has a bullshit I win button, but I was waiting for that last legendary resistance to get used up
Ah.
because that's a bullshit no you don't win I win button.
He has the Uno reverse card.
Yeah. So, I don't know what to do now.
Can't we just back out of the hallway and like not let the dino Kel eat us?
No, the whole point is to not move. Haven't you seen Jurassic Park? You don't move.
Their vision is based on movement. No, it's not.
I don't know. He's dumb enough, so maybe.
I mean, the description explicitly says the enormous predator terrorizes all the creatures in its territory. So good luck.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I'm out.
I
It's
am
anything it thinks it can eat.
backing up, and then I'll just call out to the rest of the group and the dinosaur. Everybody out of that room, please. And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Galen.
So you're delaying an action or whatever?
Nope. I'm just moving, saying that, and ending my turn.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's no more hostile targets, so.
I will go ahead and, just because I don't know what's happening, I will just move right back here in this doorway. So I am technically out of the room. And I would like to back up.
17.
To hit me?
You are still in the air. You cannot hit her.
Oh, I'm in the air. That's right. Okay. I wasn't sure.
But that
where
would
you
have been a
put
no.
me.
No.
Yeah. I'm not
No,
sure where
because
you would have put me.
because he bamped me or he swapped me with Mila. She was on the ground, so
Yeah.
I was on the ground. So
Yeah,
I
T-Rex
decided to
is in
just
the
take my
air.
movement to stay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I'm technically hovering,
But not
but
within range.
I'm on the ground. Yeah, not within range.
All right.
So yeah, so I will back up. I will like to not turn my back on the T-Rex, and I just want to back up while watching it because I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
All right. You backing up full speed, or are you just taking a step back?
I'm just taking a couple steps back.
Okay. Oscar.
I mean, Oscar's just gonna tell people, just get your ass out the room, and then he's gonna take another 5-foot step, so that way he's away from potential hallway biting distance.
I deleted Kel off the map. I'm an idiot.
You went just before me.
I
Oh,
go.
no.
I go after Oscar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And just
so-
before
So he's
Milo.
gone from the initiative. Oh no.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
fine.
we know where he's at.
Give me a second.
Yeah,
21.
but he's
I think it was more fun being a squirrel.
Probably.
There we go.
yeah. I'm like I'm not gonna waste any of my spells on Kel and just basically, So yeah, I'm just gonna say just back out from the doorway, and then I'm gonna go hide. That's all I'm done.
There you are. Yeah.
Kel.
I'm going to leave it to a coin flip. On a 1, I attack the pile. On a 2, one of the other 2 that's next to me is getting.
I would
whacked with a
honestly
tail.
just say make a decision. Don't leave it to coin flip.
Okay. He's going to sniff around. Which one smells better as far as tastiness? Is it the pile of bodies, or is it the dwarf and the halfling?
The pile of bodies is definitely giving off the most odor.
Not to mention it's a bigger chunk
Yeah.
of meat, technically.
Yeah,
And it's writhing
he's-
around.
And
Can
tail
I
swipe.
make a free action to speak when I see the dinosaur moving towards the people?
Yep. Yeah.
Mila, could you please put a stop to this?
I think I can do that until my turn.
You can drop
Drop.
concentration.
Yeah.
at any
Drop
point.
concentration is a free action.
Oh, I thought it was a bonus action.
Mm-mm.
Otherwise, I would have done that earlier. Yes, I will drop concentration.
All right.
As
so
I
the-
spin around, I just turn back into Kel, going, whoa, spinning
I
around.
was gonna say, oh shit, he's gonna fall. Wait, nope, no, he's not.
Like,
Yep. So you're now
Sorry,
like
guys.
That was cool though. You scared him off, which thank God.
I
As
think
you-
it's time to go.
You feel real funny.
Like you're now back 30 feet in the air because that's where your transformation point was.
Yeah, he's just gonna fly down and just. Oscar, can you take these things off of me, please?
After you land.
So
I am landed.
As you say that, you land. There's a rumble coming from behind you.
Oh God!
As the bodies begin to kind of like merge together,
No,
and then
I knew it.
slowly grow.
Should have let the T-Rex eat them.
Luckily,
no.
that didn't happen. That would have killed the T-Rex.
Yeah, no, you don't. Didn't you learn from Zale eating an undead? You don't eat undead.
They're not undead.
That's fuck. I forgot.
That
I
they're
stand
not
by
what
what I
they
said.
were.
I stand by what I said.
Okay.
Yeah,
As
we should go by.
you
Just
see
close the
this
doors.
growing body of corpses just begin to pile up as the floor underneath it erupts over here. I'm just gonna put a little square so you guys know exactly where we're at.
So would I have had the opportunity to drop concentration before this whole nightmarish thing happened?
Drop concentration on what?
On the fly. How?
Yeah, because it's free action. You can drop concentration on it.
Yeah.
Would I have heard the nasty, like, crazy thing happening beforehand?
At the end of Kel's turn, on the 20 initiative is when you would hear it.
Okay, so then yeah, so then the little things. So I I drop concentration. The little clip thing on your boots pop off, and they basically just flap over towards me, and
Okay. So they just go. Okay, cool.
Did Cal have enough movement to move out of that room, or was that as far as he could?
Nope. 30 feet down, then 20 feet over.
You could always dash.
Could, but I don't know. There's an urgency.
Oh, you do now.
Yeah.
Like as soon
Now
as
it's
you
turned
land, as
over.
it comes off, the ground beside it where that red square is like breaks off as the ghouls that were underneath are beginning to be pulled into the giant ball of ick. The bodies from outside inside the hallways and stuff are being drawn into it as well, as it's just becoming a larger and larger writhing mass of corpses.
We need to go
we need to
now.
run.
No, we need to go now.
No.
We're gone.
Mila,
I am going 50 feet out of here. She's done. She's done. She's out. She's run away from that shit. She's done this once. She does not want me anywhere near those ghouls. Peace.
Oh God, he made it bigger.
Amber,
This reminds me of something. A fire a while back. It got bigger and bigger.
I know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Amber, it's your turn.
Okay, a 50-foot dash for sure. Let's see where that would take me. Oh,
I won't run square too far. Too far.
okay, so 50 feet will take me actually, I think, to that square of that. So, okay, so, oops, daisy.
She'll be right
Alrighty.
behind my lap.
Yeah, right behind Mila. So, and do I still, at this distance, do I still have control of a spiritual weapon?
You don't see your spiritual weapon anymore.
Isn't that it just there? No. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh God, it's doing a mating dance. It's shifting.
Oh God, it got bigger again.
Kaleem.
I am going to move down to here, call out to Kel, close those doors behind you. And
I
then
don't think the doors will hold.
They will. Close them behind you.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hold my action until after those doors are closed.
Oh God. Oh dear Lord. It's getting bigger.
Halen.
Yeah, I am gonna go ahead and just take a side step back, and I am going to delay my turn until Kaleem's thing has gone off, and I'm going to run.
Okay.
So hold my movement.
Oscar.
Oscar's gonna click his heels, and little wings are gonna fly out of his heels again, and he's gonna burn my last 3rd level spell slot. And yeah, I'm flying 60 foot. I'm out of there. I'm
Go ahead and move yourself.
Yep, I can't move past the map, but I am out the door.
Kel.
Turn around,
Hold
close
on.
those
No,
doors.
put your ass back there.
Oh no!
No. We're bye,
Oh
Kel.
dear God! Holy shit!
I don't have my
I
ethereal
need
ability to bring someone with me.
I need a dexterity saving throw from you, sir.
Oh, dexterity saving throw?
Oh, too far away.
Give me a moment. I accidentally closed out on my freaking. There we go. Give me just a second here. There we go. Oh. There we go. And launched the game.
Oh no.
There's Kel.
The suspense is killing you.
Literally.
Alright, so dexterity saving throw.
Make it a good
5.
one.
God, I hope so. Alright. That's gonna be a total of 21.
The hands reach out and they grab onto you, but you are able to fight out barely enough to get a burst of speed to begin running.
Yeah, and he'll just position himself outside the doors and close them.
All right, and it's like you get to the outside and close them as the walls begin to be pushed out, as they begin to crumble. Just the growing size of this monstrosity inside, too large for the structure to hold.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
So go ahead and move yourself as far as you are moving.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Let's see. Let's zoom you out real quick because I can move as far as here.
Okay. So the corpse.
Blob. Gargantuan. I don't know what the fuck to call this thing.
Overrun!
As you hear it, you could see it through like the cracks of the walls where it's seeping through, pull back and slam into the wall as it causes a shake. As part of the wall collapses down, but the rest of it is kind of holding it in place.
Hey, Mila, you still got that don't use indoors?
Mila!
I'm not doing shit. What's happening here? I need to go.
I was holding my action until the doors were closed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The doors are closed. I'm like, oh, I'm
The
getting
doors
Why?
are closed, but they're not really holding.
Yeah, from the description, I didn't know if the doors were knocked over or what was going on there. Should still buy us a bit of time, though. As soon as the doors are closed, I am casting Odaluk's Resilient Sphere on the doors, which essentially encase the doors in a magical sphere that is immune to all damage.
Okay.
And it lasts for 1 minute, so that should buy us some time to get the fuck out of here. Even if the walls around it are knocked over, that sphere is still immune to all damage.
How big is the sphere?
It encases a creature or object up to large size category.
So you're encasing the doors?
Encasing the doors, yeah.
Okay.
So even if it knocks the doors down, that sphere is still going to be in its way.
Okay. Mila.
But is Kaylin gonna?
Yeah, my reaction goes off, so I start
Yeah.
running. Thank you.
I want to bring the building down on top of us. Can I move so I'm outside the church, but then hold my action for everyone else to get outside the church?
Yes, you can. So all I'm going to do is I'm just going to put everyone who runs outside off to the side over here, just so I know you're out.
I feel like we're all running outside.
Yeah.
Oh god, it got bigger.
Yeah, it did.
That's
And you
terrifying.
can now hear just the walls on the inside of that room straining to contain this thing. Amber.
I am out of there.
Okay.
Just sprinting out,
Booking
joining
out
the
of it.
rest of the group.
Okay. As you can now hear the windows straining, as you just hear multiple shatterings, and then screams of voices coming from this blob, begging for help.
Help yourself, mate.
Kaleem.
I'm running, but I'd also like to try and figure out what type of creature this is, what it has become.
Okay.
Get the fuck out. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, that's why I started with I'm running, but I want to learn.
Are you leaving?
Yes, I'm out.
All right. Go ahead and give me a religion or history check.
That is going to be a 24 religion.
24 religion. It's some form of undead amalgamation. Not entirely sure what, but it's definitely not living.
So they're undead now. So now the T-Rex can't eat it.
What's this about a T-Rex?
Nom, 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 nom.
Kaylin.
Caleb's gonna delay his turn until Kel's out.
All right. At
And
this
he's
at
gonna
this
spamp
point,
out and fly.
you hear the roof beginning to collapse.
Oh shit.
Oscar, anything?
Oscar is GTFOing. Like, did you see that thing? Oscar's got nothing that's gonna put a dent in that shit.
As it now just erupts out of the back of this temple, like stone and everything being thrown out. The
Oh good, we're going the opposite direction.
the top of this bulbous monstrosity of growing bodies now expanding beyond the roof to where anyone outside can see them trying to like grip and claw their way. Kel.
Gonna grab Kaylin, and we're both getting the fuck out of here.
Fuck this shit, we're
As
out.
soon as they clear the
Fuck this
doorway, that's
shit,
when I'd like
I'm
my
out.
reaction to go off.
Yep, you most definitely could do that as it grows again.
I'm going to use the contingency plan and trying to hopefully aim it at this thing. She has no idea what this does.
As you hear something in your mind asking, what do you offer in exchange?
Oh,
Bitches and hoes.
Hookers and blow.
The staff.
Hookers and blow?
You're muted if you're talking.
No, I'm trying to decide. Do I get a sense of what kind of offering it's looking for?
Give me an insight.
Oh, fuck. Not bad roll. I got 17 in total.
17 in total. It's looking for it's looking for an exchange. Sort of like how Kaleem had to offer something to the Celestial for assistance. This voice is asking, what do you offer?
she has that wand of the spell focus wand that she has. She's gonna hold it up and try and like press up against the staff, like take it.
I need sacrifice. Equivalent power.
This is how you become a warlock. I beg to differ, sir. I beg to differ.
One of the
Let's
ways.
look for something less.
Yeah,
physical.
one of the ways.
Give yourself, and you will receive assistance.
Oh. Oh God. Staring at that huge thing that's just continuing to grow, right?
Mm-hmm.
She'll do it.
The pact is made. And you see Maya thrust the staff up as the ball, as that orb that's encased in it turns a bright red. And then you just see up in the sky a bright shimmer as this beam comes down and just impacts on top of the creature itself. Mila?
Mm-hmm.
Give me 320 d6 damage.
What? What?
Nice.
Just use roll 20.
Yeah,
just
I
type
gotta figure out how to do that.
/r space 320d6.
/r space 320d6.
Yes.
1,105.
Ooh.
Jeebus.
I need
Nice.
everybody in this area except for Mila to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I'm like
Okay.
120 plus feet away from this.
Sir, this thing impacted with the force of a nuclear warhead. You are not far enough away to withstand the feedback from it.
I did not know what this would do.
You said con save?
Con save.
Oh, all right. Come on. Yes.
I'm ready when you are.
17 plus 7. That is a 24.
I'm going to go around, so just roll what you need.
All right.
Kaleem.
27.
Kel.
I'm gonna re-roll with my fighter bullshit.
Indomitable.
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 And hope
Yep.
to God I get it right this time. Yes. Total of a 28. That's better than a frickin' 11.
Amber.
This isn't looking good, but can I use channel divinity on my roll for this or no?
Unless you have an ability
I
to...
think you're well out of range.
Yeah, no, because it would just be for an attack roll, so
Yeah.
that wouldn't work. Okay, all right. So actually, it is my con plus my roll, which would be 19.
Okay. Oscar.
24.
Caleb.
Nat 20 for 26.
Okay. All of you are fine. As this explosion tears through the area, ripping buildings from the ground, throwing stone, various debris, uprooted rocks, trees, everything in the area just obliterated in an instant, including the church itself.
Just fix that damn place.
Whoa.
No, you didn't. There's stuff growing out of it.
And as the dust settles and everything becomes a little more visible, you see that all of you are surrounded in a protective barrier. In front of you, you see Mila holding the staff that has now changed a bit. The wood itself now this bright charred red. The orb now shattered into 3 separate orbs rotating around the head. Around her are these 3 small, strange-looking fey-like creatures. Looks like they're made out of almost wood. They've got fairy-like wings with like different ley lines of energy running through their bodies. As you get a better look at Ayla, she has the same ley lines now running through her skin, these small cracks. As she turns and looks at you, you notice that her eyes are now these bright, vibrant combinations of black and blue.
She had 2 different colored eyes to start with, so it works.
As the energy kind of like resurges from you a bit, your eyes return back to the normal color. The ley lines die just a little bit, still showing faint traces of color running along your skin. I was looking for someone to return me. Thank you. You shall do great work in my name. Because of you, one more ruler of this ancient world has returned.
Oh God.
We'll talk later. And as the voice fades from your mind, those little fey creatures just kind of fly around and just sit on top of the staff.
Belch just kind of runs up and just picks up Mila. It's like, yo!
Like as you try to run up and pick her up, the three little sprites kind of dash in front of her. Each of them bring up a shield and drawing out a sword and standing in front of her in protection.
Whoa, we're friends.
You want us to shank this one, boss?
No. Kel's
Yeah, say yeah.
Yes. Yes.
All
Well,
right.
you need to get going before the purge comes.
All right, but we got our eyes on you. We kind of just like slowly sheath the swords and fly back up and sit up on the staff, and they're just like all stink eyeing you.
I love them.
Just kind of looks on like, I could use them as bait, but I don't think any fish would actually take them.
Caitlin's gonna hover like up a little bit and see what the destruction has done as far as like, are these things gone?
There's nothing left of this city. The city is now just a crater.
Oh, the whole city. Oh
Yeah.
my.
Yeah.
Mila's
So-
first turn.
So
We
they
did the
got
purge, guys.
They got their purge.
They got their purge!
Yay, team.
Yay! And,
Mila's gonna
and
start
so
walking away.
with that being, so since that happened, he's going to go back down, and at that point, his wings are probably done, and so when he lands safely down, the wings just disappear. And he's
1 second. Gilly, the name has now changed on your weapon. It's no longer the suspended duplication. It's now Will of the World Ender.
Did you say Will of the World Ender?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Tuesday problem.
We don't know that, but
Tuesday problem.
Don't say campaign 3's problem. You're in fucking
Campaign 3 is gonna have a lot of
That's
problems,
right.
man.
And this is a Tuesday problem. I'm sorry, but Tuesday problem.
Yeah, Tam, you're in campaign 3, so it's your fucking problem.
Different character though.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Okay. Oh man.
Hope you like the characters.
As you're standing there and you're looking around, Kaleem, you're kind of taken aback as you feel a hand touching your shoulder. Well, that was a light show.
Turn around to look and see who it is.
Human male, about 6.5 feet tall, dressed all in white, an emblazoned white breastplate on his chest, a bright silver sword on his hip, long blonde flowing hair. That I did not expect. But that was spectacular.
Would you like to know the worst part of it all?
I mean, what's that?
I had a way to be rid of that creature without all this destruction.
Sometimes desperation calls for desperate measures, don't you agree?
Sometimes.
Don't know
Worries
about
me,
you, but I kind of like the city how it was before the explosions.
As did I.
We're in agreement then, Kaleem.
It would seem so.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Good.
Do tell me, who exactly am I agreeing with?
The guy that just gave you a promotion. As he kind of like clasps you on the shoulders and like your robes jet off any dirt, grime, anything that had on you. And they form into that of like a higher ranking member of the church.
Oh god, not an ego boost.
He goes,
Oh
well,
my God.
now we need, I don't know, a church for you, don't we? As he just brings his finger up next to his head and next to your head, and he snaps. As everybody just sees all of the destruction reverse.
Oh, the humongulus is back.
But
I know, right? Oh my God! No, you protected us.
Tyler's feeling a little less guilty
Like,
now.
oh fuck.
The Lich returns and Candi returns, and oh man.
As all of the
Okay, we'll just
all
end
of the
it all again.
destruction reverses, the buildings, the stones, the trees, everything that's back into its normal place. Along with it, townspeople begin to like walk by you as if nothing happened, greeting you along their way, greeting Calum as the high priest.
Can I do a disbelief? Like I'm convinced this is like some grand fucking illusion.
Kel's just laughing.
Gideon wants to ask who this fucker is. He's like, I'm
Don't-
sorry, who are you?
Don't you know?
As he points over to Kaleem and smacks him on the back. This one knows who I am. Keep up the good work, kid. Drop the zealotry a bit. We're more welcoming than that.
Of course.
Oh my God! Is
You
that the
don't know
Morning
who it
Lord?
is.
As
Oh my God! Is that
Guys,
fucking
don't get
okay?
mad.
What are you gonna figure it out?
Oh my god,
he
you took
kinda-
it forever.
he
No,
kind of
like,
I
he was
as the
sitting there like,
player
yeah.
know who it is, but Kaleem
No.
is just in such disbelief that this
He
is
kinda-
actually happening.
he kind of smiles and gives you a thumbs up, just like a really goofy thumbs up.
Bro.
Kel's
As
just kind of like,
he just begins to walk down the street waving to people. He picks up an apple from like one of the carts and rubs it off and flicks the shopkeep a coin, just eats it and continues on his way like nothing happened.
Isla's going to start trying to, while they're distracted by the golden-haired man, she wants to try and leave. She doesn't want anyone taking her staff.
Oh, by the way, yeah, that purge ain't happening. It just keeps going on.
Wonderful.
I mean,
Please.
Kel saw the angel lady. This doesn't surprise him now.
Kaleem, do you know what's going on? Sorry, Father Kaleem. Father Kaleem, do you know what's going on?
did we die? Is this
We basically did a good thing, and then good things were done for this world.
As the church bells begin to ring,
Like Oscar's still pinching himself.
and like again that very familiar chorus that you heard inside the temple when Candi was in there picks up from those singing from those who are inside for morning recital, but it's the unaltered, unperverted hymn of light. And the light has returned to this land, or this part of the land, anyway. A little at disbelief at what just happened. You're all left standing there, either better or worse, looking towards the dawn of a new day. And that is where we are going to end.
Can Kalen say one thing real quick?
Sure.
He's just gonna look at the group and he's gonna pat his bag and he's like, well, I don't know who wants to come with, but before we take up that fucker's invitation, I say we take a quick stop over to Silverdale.
Agreed.
And then
So what's-
Walk away
what-
from you
what's
guys
this?
a long time ago.
Silver.
She's
Wait, what's in Silverdale?
Silverdale's where we were
was,
meeting the one chick for the.
Oh,
'cause
that's
I have
right,
The proof.
the,
I have all the proof of all the shittery that happened with the church.
It's a bit of a hard ride, so
I mean, yeah.
It's
like,
a 3
that's out
days
now.
journey from where we are, so.
Yeah, Oscar would definitely go if it's to like disrupt the nonsense of the church. Yeah, Oscar's all in on that.
That was it. He was just like,
Amber would
"That's what to do."
definitely go.
Yeah, unfinished business, and now I have some stuff to help track him down. I collected the components for it.
and the book from Candi would be given to Kaylin to hand over to Lisa, since she is like the only one that we can trust.
And he'll put it in the bag of holding immediately.
But Kaleem would stay behind because he first needs to give a sermon to his people, and then he would go catch up with the rest.
Amber would like to give Father Kaleem a poke with her axe, just a gentle poke, and say, "So, are we still heretics?"
Good question.
You're growing on me.
You're growing on me
Like a tumor.
like a fungus or
Like a tumor.
I
In there, he
thought
can't
a
ignore
mushroom,
you,
but
but
yeah.
yeah, happy.
So
Amber gives him a wink,
Oh my God.
flips her hair back over her shoulders.
Oh, that twist. We
Cal
didn't kill the
finds a
priest
stick
after
and
all.
starts fashioning another fishing rod.
I will say you all made the right choices in this one.
Really?
There were so many branching things that would have fucked you, but you made the right choices.
They were hard choices, man.
They
Oh.
were.
Candy,
I
like
just-
the second you started spewing all that stuff and it was all true, I'm like, oh, you're making it fucking hard because me as a player knows that she's a murdering bitch, but
I'm happy you didn't, because I have plans for Candi in season 3.
Told you, season 3 problems.
That's a Tuesday problem. Sorry.
Yes.
Yep. So
Oh.
So
And-
this is the end of the Halloween one shot, right?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just putting it out there in case you take this stuff into account on your own time, Rojan. Kaleem was gonna go after the Lich, and his thing that he alluded to in the battle was dispel evil and good. It has the dismissal part of it where you
Yep.
can banish an undead to a different realm. That's what he was gonna do. So even if the phylactery survived, Lich would be in a different realm, not our problem anymore.
I mean, the good news is if the phylactery was there because he never left, I assumed it was in there. It got destroyed. Maybe? Who knows? I don't know.
It
We
just
don't
kinda
know. We don't know.
disappeared,
We don't
so-
know where it
Well,
got teleported to.
We don't. Yeah. So if anything, yeah, Kaylin would totally like wait for Father Kaleem with his sermon, because he probably needs a break anyway, and go to Silverdale, do our mission there, talk to Lisa, and then go and find a lich.
And I will
Because
say,
unfinished business.
because everyone survived, expect to see these characters again.
Do we level up?
I was hoping. I'm like, I only got to use like one of my things.
I'll tell you right now, though, I was just 10 hit points away from my armor activating because I would have been at low enough health for me to start going into barbarian rage mode.
All have unfinished business.
Yep.
Of course.
You have
So is that a good thing that I healed you or a bad thing that I healed
No,
you?
it was a good thing. I was so low because I'm like, guys, he's hurting me with his rings. And everyone's just hitting him. I'm like, no one's hitting the rings. God damn it, you're hurting me.
And I'm waiting for the good cleric to heal you.
I am in the process. Since you all made the good decisions and got the good end, unlike in like the other campaigns or the other one shots where like there were questionable actions that led to so and so dying and whatnot. Everyone survives. Good end. Everyone gets the happy ending. You don't get the you don't get the dog ending, but it's okay. But because of that, I now need to work on another one shot for this little group of
all right.
We gotta find the lich.
catastrophes.
I'd say
it has nothing to do with the lich.
I figured, yeah.
It has
I now
everything to
need
do with
to
that little staff that somebody's
come to
carrying.
this town in season 3 and harass the fuck out of Kaleem just because I can.
Yeah, your characters
I can help out.
will be in the living world because campaign 3 is only taking place a month after this.
Oh my god.
So question. So when we do come across our characters, do we kind of sort of technically play them if we interact with them, sort of thing? Like a dual character sort of business?
I just assume they're Rojan's NPCs now.
I don't know. Maybe I'll bring people on for little guest spurts.
Oh, that would be fun.
Ooh,
that would
neat.
actually be cool.
I do want to point out, since everyone else was mentioning, Mila's not following everyone else to Silverdale and everything else. She wants to go try and hunt down Candi because she's curious about the power Candi has.
You're such a power-hungry little halfling. I almost said no. Halfling. Who would have thought the candy cane girl? Candy cane. Candy corn.
It's always the
deceive
lead,
you.
though.
And the mantle has been passed.
Candy follows
Yep.
candy.
Hey, I didn't say I was going to become her.
She
Just
wants
that I was
candy.
curious about it.
Okay, so next Halloween, The Hunt for Mila, episode 1.
No, next year I'm excited because we're doing a murder mystery.
Yep. Next year
I'm
is something
excited about
completely
that.
different. We are doing a whodunit murder mystery.
That's gonna be fun.
Awesome. I love those. Because now this has turned into a future one shot. It doesn't have to be a Halloween one shot, just a one shot.
Yep.
I'm excited. That's awesome. Thank you, Rojan, for that. That was
amazing.
That was fun. A lot of horrifying moments. I almost pooped with the ghoul thing.
I was
like,
stressing when that thing went off and everyone had
I'm
to make
happy.
saves.
I'm happy Kel made the saving throw because if not, Kel would have died.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
And I'm not gonna lie, as chivalrous and knightly that Kalen is, he knows when to be like, you know what, I can't save him. There's no way I'm going in there. He's done. I'm out.
Yeah. Literally told me a deck save. I was like, fuck, that's my worst one. It's like, all right, it's don't time, 19. Yay!
It was only a 15 that you had to make to get away from it. So
Oh, we don't know that.
What was the save for the big explosion?
the big explosion was a group save.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I was so scared about that. I was over here like sweating.
I was like, thank God I've got some decent con, and I got a plus to it being a particular blood hunter I am. So
yeah.
You guys have some insane cons, man. Because like freaking
+9.
I have a +7, and then like or like
7.
29, like 28. I was like, God damn! I have to roll a 20 just to get a 27. Like, what the
I,
fuck are you
I
guys
think
doing?
the plus
I think
6.
I think I had the highest HP out of the entire group, 166.
I was the second one, and I did that on purpose because I realized that I'm technically, even though I'm in your face, I'm not with my health. I wasn't like a true heavy hitter, like to take some to help you take some of the brunt. So I'm like, I'm taking the tough feat. I'm gonna help Kel. So it's like me and Kel could be like the in your face people.
We both took the tough feat, by the way.
Oh, nice. There you go.
And to answer some questions, yes, Mila is now a patroned warlock.
Yeah.
Which one though? Of the
Sound like they.
We don't
greater
don't know.
greater god? Oh
I
god,
don't
I
know.
can't remember it.
We'd have to find out. It's
I
definitely-
want to know.
She has returned an old one.
That's what I thought.
Oh, there we go. Old
An
one.
old
That's what.
one.
Yeah.
I was either
This
Faye or
will
old one.
be
Oh,
Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense because the magic catastrophe killed a bunch of the old ones, and then
Yeah.
like every so often, like, you know, our group just like it brings one of them back for better or worse. Cassius.
So at least this time it wasn't Fox's fault for it.
I'm a little concerned though, because looking at the timeline of the world, there's a really significant like world altering event that happened, which was a war between the world dragons and the old gods, and the old gods went away and the world dragons went to sleep. Now the world dragons are starting to wake up again, and the old gods are starting to return again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, you think a second war?
I think there's
Fuck.
going to be a second war. Hopefully, it's thousands of years away still, but
So yeah,
I mean, it's,
starting
it's
to come
entirely
back.
possible.
some of the world dragons are awake now.
Yeah.
A couple of the old ones have woken up. One was put back to sleep for now. But yeah, it's definitely
we
starting
gotta
to
stop
ramp up.
touching
I mean-
stuff, guys.
I mean,
Watch all
just
the
a
stuff.
guess.
No.
This could be a potential. I can see this being a potential campaign, like, I don't know, campaign 4 or something like that, where like the main storyline is the fucking world, the second war, whatever, and we're like, we gotta stop this.
No,
shit.
I got this. I got this. We're all old ones.
So does
but
the
like it would be something like it's already been like 200 years that this war has been going on, so it's like a future one. So now we're like, let's find a way to end it or something. I don't know.
so does
But we've
the
already been
dragon
living.
that Raven woke up or that was woken in Raven's offline campaign, does that count as one of the dragons
Yes.
that we woke up? Oh
I
boy.
have its
Yep.
name, I have its origin, and I also have some other secret stuff about it.
And do we have that little continent? Is that on the world map?
Yes,
Not
he gave me
yet.
all the maps for that.
we
I
did.
have all of that
Yay.
information. I have a place for it on the globe. So it's all set.
That globe
That's
is going to
awesome.
look so good when it's
Yeah.
finished.
It's not
more-
gonna be complete for a while.
Yeah,
I don't know
no.
if you can call it a globe with how big it is now.
Yeah.
I mean,
mean,
it's just an Earth ball at this
It's
point. the
Jupiter
exercise
times
ball.
10.
It's a globe.
It's just a massive world ring. Let's be honest. It's just a
Yeah,
like
'cause
bunch of
we-
world
we-
rings
our group
intersecting with one
Doesn't
another.
know where that dragon actually went. We know that
Yeah.
where it was, but we don't even know if it's on that continent anymore.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Raven gave me all the information about that dragon and that continent and stuff, and I know where it is.
But
I
we
know what's
didn't
going
touch
on.
anything. We were doing it wasn't our fault.
That's what they all say.
That's what they all say.
And neither was this. This was not my fault. I don't know what the damn thing
No,
did.
totally not.
Yeah, and I mean,
Really
season
was.
1 wasn't my fault either.
Exactly.
No, it was totally your fault, sir.
See?
It was totally your fault. You like your greed got a greed boner, and then it all went downhill from there.
Oh geez.
And now that continent is back in Withered Wastes.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh
Yep.
boy.
Have fun with that. Anyway,
Oh
we-
God.
we kind of went off track here and
Yes.
kept us online.
Nerdum.
We are going to head on out. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in for this little one shot. We will be back on Monday for another episode of Mass Effect Horizons, starting at 7:30 Pacific time. On Tuesday is the first of 1 or 2 final episodes of the campaign, maybe 3, depending on how everybody plays out on Tuesday, how long combat takes, if combat even happens. Who knows? But
We just bypass everything.
we are going to have at least our final 2 episodes this upcoming week and the week after. And then on Saturday, this upcoming one, we have another episode of Wayward Wanderers.
Yeah.
And I think we're gonna do something special for next Sunday, seeing as how we don't necessarily have episode 4. So
You mean wait, next Saturday or next Sunday? You said Sunday.
Next Saturday.
Oh, okay.
'Cause-
I was like, what?
So I'm gonna hit up Fox and Zorro about something. Maybe we can get something together for that.
Okay.
Oh god, that's gonna be really interesting. Zoro knows why.
I don't know why. I'm just
Well,
excited.
I mean,
I
'cause-
just get excited.
And then is Halloween. Unfortunately, on the 6th, we're not gonna have another episode of Withered Waste, as that is Extra Life Game Day. But that is what's gonna do it for us for this upcoming week, though. If
But
this
the
is
6th will be a pre-recorded episode of Behold Lore, correct?
It will be, yes.
Yep.
We need to record that.
We do need to record that. So if this is your first time here, if you've missed any of our past shows, it's all on our YouTube channel. Everything can be found on the YouTube link that Zora posted. And as Azarin mentioned, our lore show, Behold Lore, is the first Saturday of every month. It's going to be a pre-recorded one this time around because, again, it's game day for Extra Life. So not entirely
we'll be
sure
out of town.
what we're talking about. That's probably something we're going to have to decide on rather quick. But
I think we did, but we'll talk about it later.
Yeah. But for now, we are going to head on out. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in, and we will catch you later.
Oh, sinners, have you washed in the blood? Oh, sinners, have you washed in the blood? Oh, temptation will lead you astray. Get your gun, get your knife, lace your boots. Today's the day. Oh, sinners, have you slaughtered the lamb? Oh, sinners, have you slaughtered the lamb? It's eternal damnation, lest you wash in the blood. Get your gun, get your knife, lace your boots. The time has come. This prison's on fire, and I lit the match. This prison's on fire, and I lit the match. 'Cause we all want our freedom, not just to break stone. Get your gun, get your knife, lace your boots.